Welcome back to stream. Welcome back to what's definitely not going to be a political assassination. Promi. Definitely no political assassinations here. Smile. Also, I completed...
Mother, observe my skill at beatboxing. Pop, 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 pop. Are you looking yet? Pop, pop.
No, I did not look. I'm sorry. I got 2 of the Living World Season 1 stuff done. Chat, I found something out. I found something out that's cool. If you go to... If you go here, if you have, what's the word? Hold on, I'm thinking. So when you get the achievements for the Living World Season 1 stuff right here, when you get these Master Achievement rewards, you get, Lime, thank you for the bit. Thank you. If you get the Master Achievement rewards, which you get for completing all of the achievements in the category, you'll get this thing right here, the Fused Gear, right? Or like if you do the Sky Pirates one, you'll get the Aetherblade Signet Ring. And they're just like exotic trinkets that like aren't very good. There's no reason to really use them. But I was like, why? They added this stuff like way late in the game, right? They added Living World Season 1 again. Like they re-added it to be playable like a year or 2 ago. They're not gonna just put in like signet rings and stuff like that with like stats nobody's gonna use. So I looked around and it turns out that I was right. They didn't just add like random exotics that no one uses. Turns out you can make these exotics, you can use them and turn them into skins for weapons. So my favorite one is this one, Decisive Evidence. For the second one, Sky Pirates Mastery. Look at this fucking pistol. This is sexy. Look at this thing. It is fucking sexy. It's like a revolver with like a snake going around it. Oh, that is a sexy revolver. I love this thing. So it turns out for all of the masteries of these things, you get a little exotic trinket, and you can turn it into a weapon. You can turn it into a weapon skin. So for example, the hammer one from the first one is this. Remember the big Dark Souls boss that I fought, where like it's like 2 different guys, the Molten Alliance people, and it's like Ornstein and Smo, whichever one you kill first, the other one gets powered up. Well, they made a hammer out of his, like, the Char one that has, like, the big, like, hitty gauntlets. They made a hammer out of his thing. And, like, it glows and stuff. Let me get the other ones. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get it. It's really cool. I'm a very big fan. What is the other one called? There is, let's see. There is the Pavilion. This is from the 3rd episode. This is a sword, but it's made by Bram, so they all have like a quote on them. They said I set a record, but hey, who's counting? It's made by Bram, so it's got like the wolf stuff on it. But it's a sword made out of the Watchwork minions that Scarlet, well, the Queen had, and then Scarlet took over, if you remember those. There is this dagger. Illusions are like that. If you question everything, you can't escape, but we made it out from Kazmir. It's made of like the Toxic Alliance stuff, so it's like a Mesmer dagger, but it's like got like plant stuff growing on it. This would be really good for a Sylvari Mesmer. Like really, or a Necromancer for that matter. Really good for either. My personal favorite is Decisive Evidence, the pistol. But my second favorite is, Timey makes a mace out of the Breachmaker that spins. I think this is very funny. Timey makes the Breachmaker, the thing that destroyed Lion's Arch, into a mace. Don't make that face. Engineering isn't good or evil. It's just blueprints, which I improved upon, and you're welcome. She used the blueprints for the Breachmaker to make a tiny Breachmaker that functions as a mace. That's incredible. Timey, I love you. You're insane. I love you. That's so good. So yeah, you can get cool weapon skins for free, basically. My only gripe is that they cost 10 Mystic coins each in the Mystic Forge, but like that's not that bad. 10 is not that bad compared to how some of the Mystic Coin recipes take like fucking 50 or 100. But yeah, anyway. Today I'm jumping straight into it. We are going to be continuing the story, because I am excited. We are at the point that I've never seen anything. If you remember yesterday, Ritlock tried to stop the ghost from coming through. He's here to fight for me and you. He's gonna catch them all because he's Ritlock Brimstone. I'm sorry. As soon as I said stop the ghost from coming through, it was like I couldn't help myself. It was like a mind virus. I had to say the Danny Phantom theme song. Anyway, Ritlock tried to stop the ghost from coming through. Didn't work. His sword went into the mist, which again is like a weird sort of living like space between worlds sort of thing. And he just jumped in after his sword, and now he's dead and gone. Yo, Ritlock Brimstone, he was just 14. He was just oh god, now I have to hear it. Hold on, now I have to hear it. Now I've got to hear the Danny Phantom theme song. Have you guys ever seen Butch Hartman draw adult Danny Phantom? It sucks so bad. Hold on. Putting my goddamn foot down. He would not grow up to look like this. He wouldn't. He wouldn't. He would not grow up to look like this. I'm putting my goddamn foot down. You know, something I respected about Ben 10 Alien Force, which aged up Ben, was that he didn't turn into like, and like this is unfortunately counteracted by the show, because when he's in, like it shows him when he's in his like 40s and he's exactly like this. He's like a big, gruff, like, you know, big guy with like a beard. He's like really strong, really muscular, very generic. But something I really respected about Ben 10 Alien Force is that Ben 10, like Ben Tennyson, was like a really scrawny kid, like a generic little like nerd type kid. Right? And then when he grew up a little bit and became like a 20-year-old and kept doing like Ben 10 shit, he still didn't become like a big buff dude. He was still like a scrawny 20-year-old. Like in the future, it's always like, oh, they're going to be big and cool and strong. But in the moment, they're always like kind of pathetic. And if it wasn't for their powers, they wouldn't be very strong. And that's cool. That's cooler than just, oh, he's big and strong. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the graveyard. I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, it makes me mad. I saw this one day and I was like, I need you to Minecraft. I need you to Minecraft, Butch Hartman. I need you to play Minecraft. I need you to build bricks in Minecraft. Brown bricks in Minecraft. I'm sorry. You can shut up now, me at Butch Hartman. Anyway. But yeah, I saw this and it made me mad. Also, speaking of things that made me mad, hold on, I do have one more thing to talk about. Everybody, and I checked, by the way, I checked, this was a number of people. This was a number of people, okay? Everybody, we watched A Knight's Tale together, right? Everybody, every reviewer who said that A Knight's Tale was bad because the music was anachronistic and it ruined the immersion of the experience, right? The music was anachronistic and it ruined the immersion of the experience and all that other sort of stuff. And then went on to say that Shrek was a good movie, needs to join Butch Hartman in Minecraft. I'm mad about it. I'm mad. They are basically set in the exact same style of time period. Like, they're both, like, medieval fantasy bullshits, right? And you could say, like, oh, well, Shrek is explicitly, like, more fantasy because it's, like, you know, about fairy tales and stuff or whatever. But, like, dude, a peasant turning into royalty because of, like, his will to want to be such a good jouster, that's fantasy shit. For peasants, that's fantasy shit. That's no different than a fairy tale. It's the same shit. So everybody who was like, oh, I loved it in Shrek when they went, haha, I'm a believer, couldn't leave her if I tried, and then I saw her face, haha, I'm a believer. Like, if you liked that shit, but you thought A Knight's Tale was bad and anachronistic, like, I'm not talking about the rest of it. Just if you liked that Shrek used fucking Smash Mouth, but you thought that A Knight's Tale was bad for using Queen, you're dumb. You're a bad reviewer. You're bad. I understand why it's viewed differently, but like, I still think it's dumb. I still think it's like silly. Like, they are effectively the same thing. Not in any other sense of the word, but in terms of like using anachronistic music to make, you know, using on the nose anachronistic music to make a point and to be like have like fun in like a silly movie that is set in medieval times. They are effectively the same thing. And I'm mad that people were like, oh, bad movie. It's a good movie. I liked it. Anyway, hi Marcy. I'm getting mad about the movie that we watched and that people didn't like it because God forbid the peasants diegetically sing Queen in A Knight's Tale. That people didn't like it because of that. Like, unironically, there were reviewers who like, I don't like it that they use Queen in the movie. Shrek was an easy guy. I mean, being a jouster is a real thing, but the rest of the movie, like Ali said, is wish fulfillment for like a peasant. I mean, wouldn't we all know we're all peasants essentially? Wouldn't you want to be a cool fucking jouster, getting all the chicks? Including a woman who's a very bad actor. Actually, no, I have one more thing to bitch about. Sorry, I have one more thing to bitch about before we totally get started here. Okay, so, do you guys know that Planet of the Bass thing? The women are my favorite guy meme or whatever, right? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like the yes. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna play the little short for people who don't know what I'm talking about, just in case. This thing. Put your hands up in the air. Shitty autism jokes. I don't really care about that, if I'm being honest. I watched it. It's whatever. Like, it's shitty in the way that like Family Guy is shitty, where I'm like, yeah, that sucks. Whatever. I move on. But like, here's the thing I'm mad about it with. Right? So when I saw this back in the day, you know, I say back in the day, it was like 4 weeks ago. When I saw this, I was like, haha, that's funny, that's good, I like this. That's a clever joke about like Eurodance, and it's like silly lyrics while still being like a good bop or whatever, right? And then it blew up, and I was like, oh, that's funny. I'm happy that that's blowing up. Yeah, back in the day, April, yeah. Like, you know, when I saw this, I was like, okay, cool. I was all smiles and having a good time, right? Right? I was like, yeah, okay, cool. I'm mad about it now though, because after I watched one the other day, I watched that one the other day because I was like, haha, it got stuck in my head. So now YouTube thinks that I love it more than anything and has recommended it to me constantly. And I found out that he made 5 versions of these where they all have different costumes and use almost the exact, or almost all different costumes, and use the exact same 40 seconds of audio. He wanted this to be a thing so badly, and that was before the music video. And now I don't respect it. Now I'm like, you tried too hard. You tried too hard. He made so many. And like, this poor girl has like 17 different outfits. I don't know why the video paused. This poor girl has like 17 different outfits. I'm probably late to this discourse if people turned on him, then I am not online anymore. After I abandoned Twitter because of Musk, I am so blissfully unaware of so many things. I just came across this naturally. I was like, what the fuck? How many of these did you make? There's so many. Women are my favorite guy. Sex, I'm wanting more. Tell the world, stop the war. Boom, hear the bass go zoom. Have a body, feel the groove. Like, there's this one, right, where she's in the white fishnet outfit, right? There's this one where she's in a totally different outfit and she looks really tired. you could say like, oh, she's just doing a different personality for this one or whatever, but she looks so fucking tired. Are these all different women? Wait, are they? I thought they were all just different outfits. I'm blind. There are so many of these. Is that a different woman? Am I stupid? That might be a different woman, you're right. Look, when they radically change their outfits and hair colors like this, I'm stupid, okay? Hold on, I'm going back. Is that a different woman? You made me feel dumb now. Hold on. You've made me feel dumb now. Oh yeah, no, that is definitely a different woman. You're right, actually. Okay, this is a different woman from all the rest of the ones then, because this woman is only in this one. This lady is in the rest of them. This lady is in the rest of them for sure. For sure, this lady is in the rest of them. They're all named Billy Jana, which is the person he like is the lady in the video. So I don't know. I figured they were all the same lady. Is the guy trying to become a thing? No, he did. That's the thing that makes me mad. Yeah, that's definitely the same woman as the third video right there. That's the same woman as here for sure. That's the same woman. That's the same woman, but this one is not. This is a different woman. This is definitely a different woman. I think? Wait. No, it's not. No, I was right. It's makeup. No, that's the same woman. They're all Billiana, which is the fucking name of the person he collabed with. I was right. Chat can't recognize women. That's the same woman. They're all Billiana. I fucking told you. I'm not dumb. That's the same woman. Look at the nose. That's the same woman. That's the same woman. It definitely is. They're all Billiana, which is, or Billy Jana or whatever. That's the right here. They're all featuring Miss Billiana. That's a different nose. It's not. Okay, this one might be a different woman. I might be insane. This one might be a different woman. This one is not though. This one for sure is not. These two are the same for sure. Either way, I'm mad that he tried to make it three separate times. No, I'm sorry, 4 separate times. I mean, she's definitely the girl who sings in the official music video, which is this one. That's the same girl. Billiana number 2, Mara only, and Billiana 3, Sabrina Breyer. What the fuck? I'm mad. They all look exactly the same. Okay, never mind. I guess I just have face blindness then. Chat was right. I have face blindness. I'm so mad he tried to make this a thing. Like, it could have just organically become a thing from the first one, but he posted 4 of these. I'm sorry, I lied. 5 of these! Why? This one doesn't even have the girl. It's just him in a skate park. Why did he try so hard to make this a thing? And why did it succeed? Do you want to know how much it succeeded? Do you want to know how much it succeeded? They opened for the fucking Jonas Brothers. They opened for the fucking Jonas Brothers. They opened for the fucking Jonas Brothers, who I didn't even know were still performing. Is something different? There was a whole scandal about it. I'm so behind. Jonas Brothers still exist? Yeah. Who are the Jonas Brothers? A Disney industry plant. Think Hannah Montana, but 3 boys. Like, I don't know how else to explain it to you. That's literally it. They are 3 boys that Disney did to the music industry what they did with Hannah Montana and like Miley Cyrus. What is she doing with those krungles? I have no idea. I'm just so mad that this, like, I'm mad now that he like tried to make it a thing. And what makes me even angrier is I didn't realize the guy in this video, I got recommended this guy's videos all the time, but it was shit like, I got recommended this guy's videos all the time, and it was always shit like this.
Hey kiddo, I know I promised I'd make it to your baseball game.
I didn't realize this was the same guy. as the planet of the
Work is
base
just
guy.
more important to me than you.
I've made a lot of discoveries about this man today.
The ironic thing is I work for a
Spent
toy
like an
company,
hour just
and yet I
angry
can't
about this
seem to
today.
relate to the innocence of youth.
Yeah, they're
Hey,
yeah, exactly.
but you
They're
get to see
always
me on
clogging
weekends,
YouTube Shorts, and
who
all of
else
the
lets me
videos
eat
suck.
Pop-Tarts for dinner and watch
I think
TV
Planet of
all
the Base
day?
is catchy, but like
Sell!
a lot of them are like, oh, what it's like, what dude from the 1950s be like. I'm trying to find the one that I saw the other day that like, or I saw earlier today rather. I'm not on TikTok. I just sometimes get caught in a YouTube Shorts rabbit hole. Where's the one? Where is the one? Where was it? I can't find it now. It was like one of these like life in the 1930s, but it was like life in the 1950s, and it stunk. Stockbroker video was just a poker video by Manoa Monk, but less funny. Yeah. It's just they're just, I didn't realize this was the same guy for so long. I didn't realize that this was the exact same fucking dude. Like, yeah, shit like this.
Oh, come on, Tommy. Just give me a few more days. You know I'm good for it, for real and for true. Oh, please, fellas, don't hit me in the knees with a baseball bat or a hammer.
You know,
look, fellas, I'm about to be...
You know what it is? I wasn't a bully in school. Wow, what a way to start a sentence. I wasn't a bully in school, but every once in a while there was a theater kid like this who made me go like, you know what, I think the bullies have it right, actually. I wasn't a bully in school, but sometimes I would see a theater kid like this who would take every opportunity to dress up in a costume and do a dumb bit that nobody thought was funny, and they were committing way too hard to it. And I was like, you know what? I think if somebody beat you up and took your lunch money, it would be good. Okay, all right, I'm done. I was mad. I was angry. I was angry. Kyria hates theater kids. Well, I'm out. No, I like theater kids. I just don't like the ones that are annoying. There is a huge difference between being a theater kid and being an annoying theater kid. And I know because nobody hates annoying theater kids more than other theater kids. Fucking nobody hates annoying theater kids more than you guys. Like, everybody hates annoying theater kids, but other theater kids are like, shut the fuck up! You're ruining this for us! Yeah, you're gonna get us bullied too, exactly. All right, anyway, it's time to definitely start what's definitely not going to be a political assassination. I say this not remembering the story. I don't remember what happens here, but like, we're literally starting this off. We're starting this off getting all of the world leaders together in one place after a guy in Dry Top was like, oh, one of them's going, like, must kill the leaders. So, like, I don't know about this one, Chief. I don't know about this one, Chief. I feel like maybe bad idea, actually. I feel like maybe. Hold on. I'm getting the trailers up because we didn't watch season 2 Dragon's Reach Part 2. I don't want to watch it. My back hurts, chat. I'm punting your back like a football, but like gently, and kissing you at the same time. I'm just that good.
Next.
I still haven't finished my adventure guide. Whoopsie. You at least know the spoiler about Mommy Dearest, right? Nope. Maddie97, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the graveyard. I hope you enjoy your stay. Nope, I don't know the spoiler about basically anything from here on out. So no vague illusions, no vague illusions, no hints or smiles, no anything like that. I don't know anything from this point out. I know some big story beats, but like I don't know when they happen. I don't know the context they happen in. I just have a small inkling of stuff from here or there from people like talking about it, and like a very, very, very vague fractured memory of playing it years and years ago. But I never actually played through anything past this other than Path of Fire, so. Hold on. I only know some stuff because basically people couldn't keep quiet in map chat, which is not surprising. Okay. All right, let's watch the trailer. Dragon's Reach Part 2.
An ancient evil is awakening in the West. We must do everything to stop it.
Aw, she's
But
cool.
there will be nowhere to hide when the shadow of the dragon envelops us.
I'm sorry, is Mordramoth going to attack the Grove? Specifically? That sure did look like a fight at the Grove. Okay, alright. Sure, alright. That's fine. Okay. Sure. Check your mail for Ministry Treachery. Casimir, Ministry Treachery. Dear Millie Hayes, I hope this finds you well. I'm afraid my efforts to get the Queen to the summit haven't gone as smoothly as expected. The Queen has had a situation arise that may prevent her from attending. I'll give you the full details when you arrive, but the short version is that someone is spreading rumors that Queen Jenna has not only met with the evil Scarlet prior to the Queen's Jubilee celebration, but also conspired to give Scarlet the mechanical watch nights. This is, of course, ridiculous, but the Queen can't leave Divinity's reach until these rumors are squelched. Countess Anise has suggested that I use my intuitive ability to find the to find the CAD, spreading the rumors and discredit them. But I don't want to do this alone. When you come to help me, I don't think the Queen needs to give a shit about rumors. I don't. What? I don't think the Queen gives a shit about rumors. Oh no, Queen! They're spreading rumors that you like to keep your feet out, cause that means Logan's constantly thinking about a foot job. That's how you keep him in line. He smells them grippers. I don't really think people give a shit.
He'll take one look at me across a crowded square and be smitten.
I can hear wedding trumpets.
There's people talking about fucking wedding trumpets. Quest to some of the strangest achievements in the living world. Oh boy. I mean, I don't have the mastery achievement from this point on, so I can actually get achievements. Oh yeah, speaking of getting achievements, chat, look, I hit 2,500 achievement points. I hit my 2,500. Ooh, 400 gems from the massive chest. And the radiant mantle skin. Ooh, big kumi. Yeah, I know. For some reason, they did a weird thing in Season 2, and only Season 2 as far as I know, where you had to play through the story once and then play it again to get the achievements. And they just didn't do that with any other season. Like, you can just get the achievements as you're playing now in all other seasons. But in Season 2, you have to beat the story at least once to get the achievements. Did it in Hot too? Oh, that's dumb. I guess that makes sense, though. It was right after.
Queen Jenna can't attend the summit because someone has accused her of conspiring with Scarlet. The hearing is the same day. Someone's lying, and we have to figure out who. Soon as we know, we can confront that person and get them to recant.
Complete the party investigation using only the 12 necessary conversation steps.
And build evidence.
Complete the party investigation without arousing any suspicion. Gain the maximum amount of suspicion possible without being thrown out. Okay.
But be careful. These people are suspicious and sensitive. Say something too blunt or off-putting, and they'll clam up. If we're obviously undermining their plans, they'll have us escorted out of the party, and it will all have been for nothing.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Introducing a hero who needs no introduction, the commander of the pact, and accompanying the
I'm dancing on your head, stupid.
Yes, Casimir Mead.
Keep it together, Kaz. You can get through this. Be confident, like Jory.
Casimir, come over here.
Oh, hi, Anise.
Hello, dear Casimir. Don't worry your little face over what the Herald's papers say. You'll always be noble in my eyes.
Countess Anise, that's direct and kind of you to say. I'm afraid I don't feel particularly noble.
Then we must do something about that. Nobility isn't in the blood, as so many believe. It's in your choices. Your return to grace is only a pardon away. If your talent for detecting lies is all you say it is, well, let's just say I'm confident we can convince the Queen your value overrides your father's...
Marcy has ruined this character for me.
I only hope to be of some small
By accident.
service, Countess. Oh dear. Okay. Let's start picking apart everything they say. One of these ministers is spreading lies about the Queen.
Don't misunderstand, Countess.
Oh, hi, Kanak. Yeah, you sure do just show up.
Putting me to work. I'm just not sure I understand the reasoning behind dragging me to this soiree of yours.
Hi, Kanak. How? One time Marcy was telling me, hold on, let me see if I can find it. One time Marcy was telling me about, I don't think she's here anymore. She'd be defending herself from these accusations. One time she was telling me basically how she found Anise hot. And like, I kept like goading her on and being like, and like, she'd be like, she was like, she was like, oh, like, basically, oh, I think Anise is hot and she should do this thing. And I was like, uh-huh, I bet you do. And she was like, I just think it'd be cool. And also she could do this. And I was like, uh-huh, and we kept like going back and forth with this joke. And then, the final thing was, the final message of this entire, like back and forth was, me saying, was Marcy saying that she should give you a prostate massage, and I said with what, or with, and Marcy said sigh ... her big Fuda cock, and now every time I look at Countess Anise, I think of that conversation. I just think of her packing like a third leg.
Order.
He was up ill all last night, but I thought for certain it was Minister Wee.
Why are there twins here? Hello, guys. I'm gonna betray your friend by telling us all this. I'm not betraying her. I didn't say the specifics.
My time is precious.
A vague recollection of that crazy Sylvari walking into her audience with the Queen. This is well before the attack in the city, by the way. Still don't know why I noticed her. Yeah. So, do you like gardening? Is this who I'm supposed to talk to? Lady Wee, she gets the vapors. Fragile constitution. Poor dear can't keep up with her husband. Apparently neither can I. I thought he was in court the day that Scarlet had an audience with the Queen. Okay.
Ooh, wherever did you get that charming brooch, dear? And then he asked me which pair I wanted. To suggest I couldn't.
I wish Anise hadn't invited
Why,
the
I should have
ministers.
slapped
They
him
make
on
me
the
so
spot.
uncomfortable. Especially Minister... Excuse me. Are you...
I was summoned. What did you do? I was talking about the time that you talked about Countess Anise's big Fuda cock and how it ruined the character for me, because now every time I see her, I think of that conversation. I didn't leak chat logs. I didn't say in specific, except for that line, which I thought was very funny.
You want to talk to me?
You do realize that it's rude to eavesdrop, were you? No, my lady. I merely wanted to introduce myself. I'm Millie Hayes. Oh, I beg your pardon. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Lady Allison. My companion here is Lady Brenda. Are you enjoying the party? Some of the guests seem rather tense. I wouldn't think anyone could ignore such a beautiful night as this. I'm quite sure that some ministers prefer dark nights like this to sunny days. It's true in my culture as well. I don't get out much, but I'd like to visit where you're from. Tell me, how do you find our fair city? It's glorious, a real accomplishment. She's not lying, but she's being evasive. Try again, press her for more information whenever she talks about the ministers. Particular minister makes you uncomfortable? Minister Codicus, of course. He surrounds himself with intrigue, cloaks, daggers, and shadows. All that nasty business. Don't let him look upon you, my dear. Once he has you in his sights, you're doomed. Okay, thanks.
Isn't that the cat from the Eastern Commons? The fancy one. Johnny Snuffles or something? Oh, who put that hat on him? Adorable.
Oh, hey, Chauncey Von Snuffles III. The cat who wants your rent due this week. Are you paying him rent? It's due this week. Are you making sure to give him your rent? Shoot him? Okay. Wait, sorry. I can't shoot him. Best I can do is flamethrower him, and then shoot my big spunky load on him too. That's all I can do. And I missed with my flamethrower, so. I don't know why. I don't know why the engineer has glue shot. Like, I understand the idea, but it could have been anything other than glue, you know? Why does it have to be a big white puddle, like a big white puddle, that goes like, listen to the sound when I shoot this. Let me get away from people. Listen to the sound when I shoot this. You hear that? That like gloopy sound? Why? Why does it have to do that? I do not shoot that naturally. I would rather literally any other ability. Yeah, that's a cum gun. I get embarrassed when I use it.
What? Minister Estelle is being pressured by Minister Marula to retire? Well, she would never. She's far too ambitious.
I'm gonna get more punch. It's so fruity. Queen throws a good party. This isn't the queen's work. This all counts as niece. She's amazing. Okay. Well, if you make it quick, I'm so excited. My Minister Estelle wants to retire. A lack of excitement. Undoubtedly, she likes to be in the thick of things, but Codicus has had her doing clerical work lately. She meets him regularly, from what I've heard. He'll take her out of retiring, I'm sure. They sent you a glue-related DM? Oh, yeah.
I can take that. Thank you.
I've never met Minister Estelle. If she's been meeting with Codicus, she may know something.
Isn't that the person we just talked to? There's someone in my squad named Gothfather? That's good. Once for now, I'll bring up getting cucked as hot, and people will be like, oh, that thing that happens to Sneeko? No, the thing that happens to me? Yeah, I'm still mad about that. I saw somebody make a cuck joke the other day talking about Sneeko, and I was mad. Because Sneeko is currently experiencing an L because he was at some, like, thing or some, like, meetup or something like that. I don't know. Maybe he was just out of place. But some fans of his that walked up that were, like, 12-year-olds walked up. And they were like, yo, Sneeko, can we get a picture? Can we get a picture with you? And he was like, yeah, sure. And then as they posed for the picture, the kids were like, oh, I hate all women. They should die. And it was like, he was like, what the fuck? What? He was very displeased by what they were saying, to put it mildly. But of course he's backtracked and be like, no, that was a joke. During the party. I hear one of the ministers is spreading rumors about the queen. Mr. Codicus is behind it.
Of course. Codicus would be involved in anything that undermines the queen. But he's not the one accusing her. We have to find that
Well, he
person.
does look, I mean, he does look at the camera and be like, oh God, what have I done? He has like one small moment of self-realization before going back to, you know, the thing that makes him money.
May I take your glass if you're finished?
Marcy, to get that quote, that's very funny. A vague recollection of that crazy Solari. Oh yeah, seriously, the minister's wife here today. She gets the vapors. Poor dear can't keep up with her husband. Apparently, neither can I.
Who is that brute who's been living with the Countess all evening? I need to ask her preferences. preference on dessert wine, but
He was, then he'd probably be involved in these nasty lies about the queen. I like Mr. Wee. I don't think you should disparage his reputation. It's a dour look on all their faces, but seriously, it is rather difficult to confuse Minister with Minister Estelle, even Minister Arton. My memory just isn't what it used to be. Which one did you confuse with Minister Wee? I saw Estelle enter the throne room along with the goat farmer, Minister Arton, and De Silvari. That wretch turned out to be Scarlet. She did.
I remember hearing afterward that Scarlet approached the Queen. No one paid any attention back then. Scarlet was a nobody until the Queen's Jubilee.
oh, I do hope you're
Mentioned how hot your girlfriends are? No, but what makes you say this? They are hot, but what makes you say this?
Tell me, have you tried our piccata?
What?
Herself kissed it with just a hint of dill.
I'm spending so much information. You can make heads or tails of it. We've learned a few things. First, we know who's in court that day. Yes, a farmer with a goat. Still on Arton and Scarlet. We know that Codicus let others do his dirty work for him. We also heard that both Estelle and Arton have seen Codicus lately. It must be one of them. Let's talk to Minister Arton first. Okay.
I'm very sorry to hear our plans weren't up to your high standards. We imported them direct this morning. What are you looking for in this crowd? I could lend my eyes and ears to your search. If there's nothing in particular you need me to do, would you mind if I help myself to some of your refreshments? Am I really so dull? Well,
Oh, I know what's going on here.
would you like to know how long a severed head remains conscious?
I've just realized what's going on here. This is a mesmer illusion. This is 100% a mesmer illusion. And he's just talking to it, not realizing that she's like off somewhere. That's funny. Hi, Minister Arton. As I was telling my old friend Codicus the other day, we really must do something about these bandits. They are a hazard. I have a reason to believe they're connected to the White Mantle. You see Scarlet, did she had an audience with the Queen? No, he hasn't caught on at that point, I don't think. I did. There were 4 of us in the throne room with the Queen and Countess Anise and the guards, of course. It was Scarlet, me, Minister Estelle, and some dirty farmer with a goat. And the Queen spoke to Scarlet? Yes, she was as polite as always, but the Countess kept whispering in the Queen's ear. It was making us all nervous. Scarlet wanted permission to study with the engineer that designed the watch nights. What did the Queen say? Hi, Jinko.
May I fill your glass for you?
She respectfully declined. Scarlet was last in line, and the Queen left before there could be more discussion. Scarlet tried to say more, but the Queen apologized and hurried out. The Silvari, Scarlet, looked livid. Stormed out, shoving guards out of her way. She was rather frightening, actually. Excuse me. I imagine it's what Countess Anise saw that made her hustle the Queen away. Cass, is the testimony line up? Given events perfectly matches what Anise told me. Mr. Arton is telling the truth. He must not be the one.
You've convinced me. It looks like Minister Estelle is the one spreading this horrible rumor. Let's keep at it. If we're going to confront her, we'll need serious evidence to back us up.
I know for a fact that the Queen had a private talk with Scarlet. How? Everyone is saying it's what must be true.
Yeah, that's how it works. Discussing how horrible it is that the Queen betrayed us all. It's a travesty. It's just a bad rumor. No, it's not. Saw her in the Salma district shortly after nightfall. She wore a black wooden cloak with the hood up. Only reason I knew it was her was because I bumped into her and saw her face. That doesn't add up. Listen, between you and me, I may not be telling the exact truth, but they offered me a lot of gold if I'd say I was there. Please, you can't tell anyone. You're gonna have to testify. Oh, all right. I'll testify that I was paid to lie, but I'll never say who paid me. I don't betray old friends. Still, I wasn't comfortable lying, but my son is ill. I hope the Queen will forgive me.
Good observation.
Wow.
I had a feeling she was lying. The Queen wouldn't hold a private meeting with just anyone, much less a Silvari with no political connections. This woman will testify.
I was like, she broke pretty easily, yeah. Good night, Joey. I love you. Mwah.
I see Minister Estelle has political ambitions. She's been having a lot of private meetings with Minister Codicus.
Is lying a prerequisite for being in the ministry?
Oh?
You seem friendly.
Makes me so sad to think that the people who run our city or kingdom can't get along with each other. Now one of the ministers is spreading lies about the queen. Had some experience with ministers. Not all are bad. Both my wife and I work for the ministers. They can't be like night and day. My wife works for Minister Estelle. I work for Minister Arden. Do you like your jobs? Most days, my wife has a harder time. Her minister has a gambling problem. If she's winning, she's fine. If not, she's dangerous. You should know where Estelle was the night of the alleged meeting. Maybe. Estelle often visits her old friend Lady Claire in the evening. Ask my wife if she knows what happened. She's a good woman and won't lie to protect a minister.
That's another witness who can help us prove the Queen's innocence. Nicely done.
Reading the dialogue for some S1 stuff with additional dialogue where Casimir alludes to being a nudist? Yeah.
This shrimp bisque is fantastic.
Yeah, no, Casimir is a nudist. She literally is wearing nothing right now. We've talked about this on stream before. Her clothing is entirely a mesmer illusion. She is completely naked right now. Primarily because she doesn't have the money or time. I think it's the money more so than anything to wash her clothing. So she just doesn't wear clothes.
My niece knows a guard.
Thought there was only that one line. Nope.
If there's nothing in particular
I've
you
said
need
too
me to do,
much.
would you mind if I help myself to some of your refreshments?
Those are the same
Am
dialogue.
I really so dull? Well,
Oh, you're you, Millie Hayes. You're well known in these parts. The Queen recently mentioned you were hosting a summit. She'd like very much to attend.
I suppose not.
It's my hope that she will.
Do let me know if you need me to do more than make deadly points and fops.
Oh, I know. Those lies Estelle is spreading. Can you imagine our barefoot... What? Why did you call her that? Why did you call her our barefoot queen? What? I'm sorry, that line totally, completely stunlocked me. What? Why did you just... You know, I don't, like, go around, like, talking about, like, I don't know. I don't talk about Woodrow Wilson being like, yeah, our well-hung president. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't go around talking about, like, our president's cock size. Can you imagine our barefoot queen skulking through the street tonight in disguise? It's laughable.
Tell me, have you tried our piccata?
Here, I can get
it's
you
as
some
if
more.
Melandru herself kissed it with just a hint of dill.
I can't imagine, actually. She's a mesmer.
If you're finished.
Countess Anise hardly ever lets the Queen out of her sight. She and the guard will corroborate the Queen's alibi.
Yeah, but I don't go around describing the president as well hung. A threat of her testifying when I shut this down. What else? We have multiple witnesses who say the Queen turned down Scarlet's request. Still can't believe Scarlet wanted to study the Watchnight engineer. Thank the gods the Queen turned her down. Though that might explain Scarlet's anger when she attacked our city. What else? We know we know Estelle's friend was lying for her. For a pouch of gold, you mean? Estelle must have coached Lady Claire. I don't imagine it'll be too hard to get her to testify to the lie. I guess they weren't such good friends after all. We're ready to confront Estelle with the
Looks like
evidence.
we've got everything we need. Time to expose Minister Estelle for the liar.
We've been had.
And hide the bodies in the pantry. I wonder, would that reflect poorly on your office? I imagine I'd become a hero to the Crichton people, and still no reaction. I wonder, Countess, are you even here at all with me?
I can take that. Thank you.
What did Canuck say? In absence of your orders, I've been occupying myself by planning extermination of this entire gaggle of preening fools. I thought maybe some well-placed bombs here and there among the topiary, or perhaps I'll pick them off one by one with my blade and hide the bodies in the pantry. I wonder, would that reflect poorly on your office? I imagine I'd become a hero to the Crichton people. Still no reaction. I wonder, Countess, are you even here at all with me? It's funny. Okay,
Stop right
I don't know if
there.
he knew before, but he definitely knows now. He knows something is up. You do talk about Biden blasts a lot, though? Yeah, but that's not a sexual thing. Biden just, like, you know, he can, like, you know, like, Goku's, like, Kamehameha? Biden can just do that. He's got Biden powers. So he can just do that, you know?
Gentlemen, please leave. I see you've been busy socializing with the guests.
Hi, you old bitch.
Skip the small talk.
Oh, okay. Hello, Busy Bee. I must admit, I'm a bit charmed by how you flit from flower to flower. Know all about you. Listen closely to what Estelle says. Once she's finished, don't be afraid to ask her to repeat what she said. Press her only when you're certain she's lying. I have a question. Is it true that you worked closely with Lord Codicus? I used to work with Codicus, but now I'm considering retirement. I've started spending most of my time in the Ministry Library. I hardly ever see him. Admittedly, I occasionally do small tasks for him, but he's still recovering from that awful scandal. Keeps to himself most of the time. Even at parties, Lord Codicus is off doing his own thing, and I'm left to my own devices. I'm just a wallflower, really. Keeps backpedaling. Press her when she lies, and then present your evidence to counter her arguments. Can you repeat that? I used to work with Lord Codicus, but now I'm considering retirement. Started spending most of my time in the Ministry Library. I hardly ever see him. Oh, fuck. I don't remember what the right answers here are. Admittedly, occasionally I do small tasks for him. He's recovering from that awful scandal. Keeps to himself most of the time. I think that's not true. I don't know. I only have 2 more, like, things I can say for Super Sleuth, so I don't know. I think I fucked up the achievement either way. Yeah, you attended his garden party not too long ago. Oh yes, I nearly forgotten that. There was a large crowd there. I only saw the legate minister from across the room. Right, there was a handful of people there. Even at parties, Lord Codicus is off doing his own thing, and I'm left to my own devices. I'm just a wallflower, really. Sure.
I can
Try,
take that.
huh?
Thank you.
Yes, I barely spoke to anyone during that entire party. Beautiful garden, though. Witness said you had an aside with Codicus. He talked, you nodded. Fine, he and I talked, but you'll never learn the topic of that discussion. You can't prove it had anything to do with the Queen. I don't have to prove it, I just have to discredit you.
So perhaps I misspoke. Apologies. I shall revise my statement.
So what if I work with Lord Codicus? It means nothing. It doesn't change the fact that I was there when Scarlet had her audience with the Queen. Did you hear what the Queen discussed with Scarlet? No, they spoke too quietly, like schoolgirl friends whispering, so no one else would hear. Must have been lost in my own thoughts when the Queen and Scarlet conspired, deviously. Heard the word watch nights. Isn't that bad enough? Don't you know how many people died because the Queen gave Scarlet access to the watch nights? Why are you still interrogating me? She's the criminal. The Queen wasn't escorted out for her own no, yeah, she was. You weren't there. You can't possibly know how they behaved unless you questioned the goat. Spoke with Arton. His version agrees with countesses and the goats. Yeah, so one person's politeness is another's friendliness.
Aren't you the nosy one? If you must know, I'll tell you what really happened.
Doesn't matter what happened in the throne room. The Queen arranged to meet Scarlet later that evening. She didn't want any of us to hear them, so she sneaked out. You're sticking by the claim that they arranged this in the throne room? Absolutely. Their foreheads were practically touching. They were so chummy. They agreed to something. What else could it be? So it was brief. A look, a smile. Maybe they'd already arranged to meet later. I don't know. All I know is that I saw them under that bridge. It was the Queen and Scarlet. Not the only one who saw her. There was another witness who came forward, a noblewoman. Why are you working so hard to protect Queen Jenna? She sold us all out, and now she's trying to cover her tracks. It was definitely Jenna in a red cape.
I can take that.
There's the one. Yeah, how many other witnesses do you have in your pocket? Everyone knows we were in school together. That's no secret, but she and I haven't spoken in years. Someone paid her to lie, and I suspect it was you. I guess that was wrong? I don't know. I told your accomplice it was a black cape. No, it was a red cape. Trying to confuse me. It was a red cape. I'm sure of it. Dark red. You and your old friend don't agree on the color of the queen's cape. Wait, I remember now. The queen was in a black cape, yes. Countess Anise was in a red one. Did I forget to mention they were both there? You know the countess wouldn't let the queen go anywhere alone. So you're saying Countess Anise was there too? What?
This way.
What a shitty liar.
I think we're done here.
Need to hear Anise say she wasn't under that bridge. Sure, I'd have sent if there was some kind of mesmer cover-up, don't you think? It doesn't matter. I know if the Countess is lying when we ask her. Marcy-type liar? A little bit.
May I fill your glass for you?
Every time I hear Timey's voice actor and just a random person, I'm just like, huh?
I can take that.
It's such a
Stop it.
distinct
Don't
voice.
approach her. It's an illusion. I am elsewhere. Find me, and we shall talk.
Oh no, how will I find you? Oh no. If only your text box
My
would show me where
apologies
you
for
directly where
deception,
you are.
But I must go to unconventional lengths to protect Kryta.
Countess, Minister Estelle is claiming that you were there at this secret meeting. She's implicating you.
Nonsense. I was at no such meeting. I did, however, receive a mysterious message signed only
Casimir, you want to
from
like
the
join the
ship.
conversation
The
over
note
here?
said that Estelle was in a bandit gambling parlor.
No? Okay.
And she was supposedly spying on our queen. Reminding her of this will be enough to make her drop her lie. Faster than Farron's dignity.
Don't be mean to Farron. He didn't do anything here.
It may have taken me a while, Countess, but I finally realized my part in your misdirection. If you can hear me through your illusion, don't worry. I will continue to draw the attention of your guests.
I like that Canuck, so, Canuck, again, I'll say this again since we didn't get to see this. Canuck is the guy who did Here, let me just read his wiki page, actually, the first, like, little blurb that explains what he was doing in, Living World Story Season 1. Hold on.
May I take your glass? If you're finished.
Maybe? Let me explain where Canuck was in Season 1. So... Canuck was hired by the Consortium in 1325 AE to map, explore, and begin construction of settlements and tourist facilities at the newly discovered Salson Cove. Although his contract prevented him from exploiting animal, mineral, or magical sources on the island, it did not mention local flora, and Canuck ordered his team to collect samples of passion flowers as they explored. The team's actions provoked the local Karka, which followed the fleeing survivors of the expedition back to Lion's Arch, where they attacked and destroyed Lion's Gate, which was the like teleport area. Blamed by the authorities for his role in the Karka invasion, Canuck was apprehended in Garenhof by the Lion Guard. To avoid punishment, he offered to help fight the ancient Karka, but fled at the first opportunity. I've never actually explained this, so there is been 2 events ever in the game's history that only happened once, and they never happened again. And if you weren't there when they happened, they're gone forever. That's only ever happened twice in the whole game's history. The first time was the ancient Karka. You can actually find its dead body in Salson Cove. It was a giant Karka that everybody had to get together and kill. Just a regular boss fight, but it was cool. It was like genuinely massive. It was like right on the launch day of the game. After a little, like I think it was like 3 hours after the patch dropped or something. Or not the game, but the patch. And the second one was a Halloween event, where Mad King Thorn like popped out of the statue of the lion statue that was an old Lion's Arch and like did some stuff, but. That's the only time that ever happened. So that's what it's talking about when it says ancient Karka.
Order.
Where is it? So yeah, he offered to help fight the ancient Karka, but fled at the first opportunity. Facing life as a fugitive and the freelance decommissioning team sent by the Consortium subdirector Knoll, Canuck made a concerted effort to change. He cast himself as a champion of the week, and to prove it, sought out and destroyed a Molten Alliance weapons facility. Canuck intended to get even with Null and liberate the refugees from the Molten Alliance who had been tricked into the consortium settlement contracts on Southson Cove. After learning of Null's plan and taking Blim's golem, Subdirector Null, which he reprogrammed to help him with his scheme, Canuck headed back to the island and spread a toxin that aggravated the local wildlife. The civil unrest induced there attracted the attention of a Lion Guard inspector, Ellen Keel, who tracked down the Sylvari with the help of the pack commander, arresting him and jailed him at Fort Mariner, before Canuck could destroy any more evidence of the consortium's wrongdoing. During Scarlet Briar's attack on Lion's Arch, Canuck was moved from his cell and incarcerated at Vigil Keep. Shortly afterwards, an unnamed official from Divinity's Reach offered to buy his release, and the Sylvari left around the time that the Mordrum invaded the Iron Marches. So that unnamed person was Countess Anise. That's what the you're supposed to like get this revealed here. But yeah, so Canuck was just a Sylvari who like wanted to fuck over the consortium, and I love him because he was like, you know what, I'm gonna cast myself as a hero of the people. I'm gonna become a real exemplar shining blade, like a fucking like, you know, like King Arthurian type like hero, right? And what's my first step in doing that? Got it. Eco-terrorism. That's right. That's the first thing a hero would do. And so for that, I love him. For that, I love him quite a lot. But also, I actually really like that even though Anise, like, technically owns him, like, he's, like, basically, he's basically in prison and she's his, like, prison guard, which really puts the whole, like, prison is slavery thing on, like, a pretty direct parallel. But even though that is the case, she basically, that's, like, the case in the legal sense. As soon as she bought him, she basically freed him. She basically bought him and freed him and just conscripted him into the Queen's private guard, the Shining Blade. And I like that he's like begrudging about it, but he actually kind of like respects her, that she saw his skills and was like, you know what? No, you don't need to be a prisoner. You could help me. Like you could like be part of this like cool thing, you know, where we like, you know, do stuff on behalf of like the Queen and like, not like protect, it's like the Queen's like secret service almost, but also they kind of do other stuff. It's like a mixture of like the Queen's secret service and whatever department the X-Files were in, whatever that department was called. Like they investigate shit that like other people aren't allowed to investigate. So I like Canuck. I think he's funny. I think just deciding that your first step when you become a hero is eco-terrorism is very funny.
You again? I hope you're not planning another interrogation. This is a party, if you haven't noticed.
I'm gonna stick my cock down your throat.
What?
Legend Countess needs to lie to cover a present at the bridge. It's her word against mine. Actually, Minister, it's several people's word against yours. What are you talking about? Has someone said they testify against me? We have witnesses who will support Countess Niece's story. Traitors to the Ministry. Traitors. They'll find themselves in the streets soon. I doubt it. The Queen has positions for those who are honest and honorable. Those of us, there are those of us who see through the Ministry's lies, and our numbers are growing. Jury would approve, eh, Cass? Goodbye, Minister.
You know, I'm very well connected, and
Your connections can't help with this. We know what you've been up to.
What do you mean?
We know you couldn't have witnessed this supposed meeting with Scarlet. We hear you were busy meeting with some lobbyists that day.
Lobbyist? What are you talking about?
So much for subtlety. You were busy gambling with some ruffians.
Keep your voice down. That's a baseless accusation.
Is that so, Minister Estelle? Perhaps you and I should speak privately and sort this little mess out. Please follow my guards. I'll be with you shortly.
Hi, Shining Blade.
Countess Anise, thank you for inviting us to your party. It's been an entertaining and productive evening.
No one is more delighted by your presence than I. With all that socializing and skullduggery, you must be craving the longest of naps. Now that this messy affair is out of the way, I feel fairly certain Queen Jenna will attend your summit. I think Minister Estelle will soon see the value in cooperating with me, rather than rotting in prison for treason. I may have use for her. On a separate note, I do hope you will stay and join the Queen's entourage, Casimir.
You mean travel with the Queen to the summit? I'd be honored.
Yes, I think that's the right play. You will, of course, have time to relay the full details of your father's story at that time.
Oh, I don't think the Queen would be interested in...
Nonsense. Now go. Say pretty things to my guests and enjoy yourselves for the rest of the evening.
Hi, Anise. Must visit more often. The party would have been, or wouldn't have been nearly as much fun without you. The Queen sends her gratitude as well. She can now attend your summit. I'll be there as well, though incognito. Wonderful news. I appreciate your support, Countess. If you have no objections, I believe I'll keep dear Casimir with me for a while. We have much to talk about. Don't we, pet? Ayo? What does that mean, Anise? Anise, what did you mean by that? One last question, if you knew. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot. This is the line that led to her big Fuda cock. Marcy sent me a picture of this. I remember now. I was like, why does that feel familiar? Marcy sent me a picture of this and started describing how, like, it would be good if there was a mission where Anise put a collar on the commander and walked them around like a doggy, and then maybe they had to be naked, and then maybe she could help them when they were in heat, and then maybe the way that she could help them was with a prostate massage with her big Fuda cock. That was the whole train. Hey, no. Oh, gosh. If you knew Estelle was guilty, why not just out her? Put simply, I'm too close to the Queen for my claims to be believable without support. I'd lose much if our dear Jenna were incarcerated, and the ministers know it. This is where you came in. Understand. Well, I won't keep you any longer. Goodbye for now. Well, I didn't get any of the achievements for doing that, so cool for me. Is pile of phantasmal residue for Marjorie? Can I get rid of it?
Part in your charade this evening.
There, Blossom. You did very well as the sore green thumb at my affair. I'm sure everyone was far too intimidated by your glowering menace to notice it was.
I don't mind redoing stuff for achievements. I'm fine with that.
Yes, I thought you seemed rather vapid.
Poor Canuck. Hopefully you don't want to seem getting too friendly with the staff. Why are you here? I'm on the job, bodyguard for a countess, a somewhat more glamorous position than my last, I must say. You mean your position as a prisoner? Yes, and thanks for stating the obvious, painful truth. Technically, I'm still a prisoner. It's just now my bars are lined with velvet. Don't let that fool you, though. I'm definitely not free. The countess owns you now? That's harsh. I wouldn't say that. More like I'm on loan to her from the prison. So long as I'm a good grunt, she'll keep me with her, and I don't have to go back in the cell. Planning on behaving yourself? Absolutely. I'm no fool. I could be in a much worse situation than this. Guess you could say I learned my lesson. I know I have a reputation for acting rashly, but those days are behind me. Pardon me if I don't entirely believe you. No pardon necessary. You're in a crowd of many watching me like hawks. So far, Countess Anise has treated me with respect. I have no reason to betray her trust. Besides, she amuses me mightily. I'll be at the front of the hunting party if you mess this up. I would expect no less, though I do believe you might have a hard time catching me again. No offense intended. Damn.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Damn. Did you know, statistically speaking, this is rather rare? So true, brother. I'm still mad when it like ends a story right as like a tragic thing happens. So like we watch Belinda die and my character's like, I'm the greatest. Timey, Waypoint News. Hi, I have good news and bad news. I'd ask what you want first, but you know, it's mail. So I chose good news first. As you may have noticed, my WRD, Waypoint Recalibration device, works like a champion. I've been monitoring the Waypoint network, and as workers repair the waypoints, the vines aren't attacking again. So, did I mention I'm a genius? Now for the bad news. It's Flunt. No surprise there, huh? He insists that I give him a personal demonstration of how the WRD works. It's as if he doesn't believe that my device is actually causing the change. Afraid he's gonna try to weasel out of coming to the summit. You come be my backup. We have to beat, or may have to beat him up or something. Okay. Assurance when getting something everyone has thousands of and has to delete regularly. Asura eating a steak that's 115 in the middle. Statistically speaking, this is rather rare. Balgo, does your male Asura also say that exact same line? I don't know if that's just a female version.
Entering.
I would believe that that might just be female.
Stop that golem.
The other one I remember is the Sylvari one. That's like the replacement for that line. When you get something rare, they'll go, "Look at this, so pretty." That's the one I remember very well. Cute but crazy. Hello, Commander Cute but Crazy. Are you by chance friends with I Be Not Sane? Female Asura hearing a male Asura say the rather rare line. So true. Good night, Marissa. Hi, Bram.
He's just ahead. I'd go quickly, though. Those Asuran representatives are getting impatient.
Yeah, my people can kind of stink.
My crewmates in Ratasum have been monitoring the waypoint network. They say your device is affecting waypoints, not ley lines. Why?
Can't you see? I adjusted the settings in the waypoint so they process the flow of magic at a more stable rate. I'll put it in simple language for you. My device interfaces with the waypoints and captures on-the-spot readings of magic's rate of flow through them. Using a complicated algorithm that I devised, it calculates the exact minimum frequency required to keep the waypoint running. It then adjusts the waypoint settings.
Our readings are inconclusive without more information. You must demonstrate this device. Now.
I'm going to shoot you. I'm going to commit an assassination. See, you got my message. Thanks for coming so quickly. I hope you brought some weapons. What are the achievements here? Urge Timmy to yell at Braum during the recalibration device demonstration. Let Timmy control her recalibration device in the Mordrum Ley Leecher fight. Let the Mordrum Ley Leecher reach full power. Okay. Able to protect the waypoint network? Yes, it is working as predicted. My device is recalibrating the waypoints across Kyria, making them vibrate at a lower rate. Like spiders, Mordrum seem to be attracted to the vibrations in the net. Less vibration, and the Mordrum pay no attention. So it seems, but for some reason, Flaunt is still asking for a demonstration. I think he wants all my secrets. Alright, give the mini waypoint more juice so the change is obvious. I can increase the flow of leyline magic to them to boost their vibrations. They'll be almost as powerful as a real waypoint. Ready when you are.
What are you whispering about over there?
We're formulating a plan to demonstrate how the device works.
I do like that waypoints are like not just like a thing that are never addressed, you know? Like, I like that they're like an in-lore thing that has to be like managed and monitored rather than just being like, oh yeah, your character can just teleport here for reasons. You know what I mean? I like that they like diegetically exist in the world rather than being purely just a gameplay thing.
Go take control of the recalibration device.
Wait, so let Timmy control her recalibration device in the... Okay.
Great. Now take aim at the waypoint and fire away till its energy's gone.
Check your readings, bro.
Okay. I have to do more than one?
Why, it is working.
Oh, I have to get this one.
Great. They're eating this up. Go get one more.
Truly impressive work for someone so young.
I mean, yeah, that's what happened with Guild Wars 2 when the waypoints started getting attacked. People were like, what the fuck?
Not it.
You're right, Timmy. There's more headed our way.
Switching to hollow.
Keep coming. Your new boy got us riled up.
Maybe I can get some of the achievements here. Uh-oh.
Big thing incoming, and it looks like it means business.
Oh, hi.
more than that. It's absorbing the ley line energy.
Tiny control.
Quick, we need to
Okay.
make sure it can't get any more.
These are mutually exclusive
Use
ones.
my recalibration device. It'll be just like before, only with lots of evil planets.
Okay, well, I mean, I can let it reach full power. That's easy. The one I seem to have missed the opportunity to make her yell at Bram for something, because the little moat is gone. I don't know when I would have had that time. Come on. Oh, I see. Are you gonna like... Are you gonna get full power? Friend? What do I have to do to make you get full power?
Excellent time.
Thanks, Bram.
Heat level stabilized. Scruffy's readings say that it's hiding under a tendril. Look for one that isn't attacking back.
This tendril's not attacking back.
The mortar is back to steal more ley line energy. Better get on the recalibration device. If you don't do it, I will. All right, I'll let you handle it. The
Okay.
more energy it gets, the more powerful it'll be when it starts attacking.
All right. Power up that bar. Oh, I should make myself tiny. Tinier. Yep, here we go. This seems right. No. Suck it up. Suck up that yummy juice. Slurp it up good. Shut up.
Here's where things get hot.
Yeah, I don't remember any of this. I played through it because I have the achievement for playing through it, but I do not remember any of this. Like, I've got completed Dragon Reach Part 2, Echoes of the Past. I have the achievement for doing all of these, but fuck me if I remember a single thing from them. I may have just sped through them to get achievements. I can't remember.
That mortar is getting ready to attack. Defense mode, Scruffy.
Okay, well, it went full power. Oh, defeated after it's reached full power. Okay.
There's the power.
Oh, I didn't change my skills back. Whoopsie.
Temperature normalized.
Owie. Thanks, Wham.
Vision impaired.
Okay, Bram, you gotta do it better than that, though.
Armor enhanced. Hologram projector engaged.
Yeah, but like, it can't be that powerful, right? Smile. Oh, I thought he said kabram. I would have been happy. There we go. Power Squelcher.
It's dead.
Don't say Excelsior, you fucking nerd. Flunt? Oh, okay, there you are. Safe to emerge? You're sure? Absolutely sure that there aren't any more coming? Yes, well, the big one, as you so quaintly put it, may have friends. There won't be any more. We successfully recalibrated all the waypoints. So as you can see, Counselor Flunt, my device will save the entire waypoint network. You can thank me now and later. Demonstration to your satisfaction. I like the phrase, you can thank me now and later.
Wonderful.
So, will you agree to come to the Grove Summit?
Not so fast, my muscular friend. In light of this new development, I have decided to add further stipulations to the deal.
What? You!
Silence, Timey. As a ward of the College of Synergetics of Ratasum, you are required to hand over all inventions for study and documentation. I hereby claim proprietorship over this waypoint recalibration device. I will hold it in trust for you until your graduation.
No! I made this on my own time, outside of Ratasum.
What a dickhead.
Hand it over like a good progeny.
What a dickhead.
No, I won't let you take it.
You wouldn't dare disobey your superiors, would you? Just hand it over.
Kid, come on. Calm down and think.
Told you, it's mine.
Ah, Crew, after that delinquent.
God, you're such a dick.
Timey. And there she goes. I swear, that kid is gonna be the death of me.
This is all your fucking fault, Flunt.
That means she's either in trouble now or will be very soon.
Why is it like weird, like,
let's go.
Like fucking like, whatever you would call this music. Didn't feel like it fit at all.
I know of a good use for this.
Where did Flunt go? I guess he's gone. Blunt shot in head cutscene win. I want to see his fucking. I want to see this game get like an R rating or whatever, like an NC-17 rating, because they like zoom in and then you just watch his head fucking explode, like in detail, as viscera and gory as possible. Just like a shotgun blast to the head that totally like just vaporizes all of his head particles, all of them. Get killed. I hate you. Show me some, like, manhunt shit. Track Timey outside the leyline hub. Oh, right. Forgot there's this weird interaction where being on your mount doesn't, like, count for you being there. Because it, like, replaces you or something? I don't know. But there's this weird interaction where being on your mount doesn't necessarily always count for story, or for, like, story stuff. So you have to jump off. There's actually a bug with a daily the other day where it asked you to complete a map from Heart of Thorns that I won't say because it's a spoiler, but it asked you to complete the final map of Heart of Thorns, and if you did it, it didn't work if you were on your mount because it didn't consider you as actually being there. Or some weird shit like that. Hello?
Thermal release complete.
I'm not. Oh, I'm not seeing anything here, but yeah, there's Timey footprints here. Well, there's Mr. Scruffy footprints. To be technical about it. Seeing as Timey named her thing, I don't remember if I said this or not, but seeing as Timey named her mech with an S, like starting with an S, Scruffy, and Zoja's is named Mr. Sparkles, which also starts with an S. I mean, M if you want to get technical and be annoying, but you know. Since they both start with an S, I decided to name my Jade mech Mr. Scrungly, because I like them both. Although I kind of hate using my Jade mech. I don't know about you guys. Kind of hate using my Jade mech because like they never added, they said they were going to, but then I think like they ran out of development time for it or whatever. Like they said that they'd ran out of development time or something, but they never added mech customization. So like you can change what your mech has on it, and like you can change like parts of it through this, don't even know if this changes a part. Nope, just that first one does, I guess. Either way, you can change its arms, and that's it. But they never added mech customization, and I don't like how bright green they are, so I don't actually like having it. It's just kind of real, and like there's, especially when there's so many of them, it feels hard to be like, yeah, that's my mech, you know? Yeah, outside of Cantha, they really stand out. I don't really feel very good about them outside of Cantha. I don't like look at them and go like, that's my mech, you know? That's my little duder. He's making all the difference. It's hard to because they don't have any customization. I think something they kind of dropped the ball on and I think would be really cool would be legendary pets for rangers, where you have to go on like a really big, you can't craft it obviously, but you have to go on like a really big quest to like get this like, you know, like specific type of pet. And it doesn't even necessarily have to be like harder than anything else, but maybe it can be a quest where you like an achievement collection where either you like bond with the pet and like, you know, it becomes a thing, or it could be like a unique skin that you can only get that way or something like that. Yeah, I mean, kind of like the sky scale feeding, but like, you know, but like for rangers only. I mean, there kind of is that actually. The legendary bow Chukka and Chumpawat is this bow where you like, here, hold on, I'll show you. So there's this bow called Chukka and Chumpawat, which is a bow that got added in Heart of Thorns. It's the legendary bow from there, and you to get its precursor, you have to get an achievement, and to do that achievement, it's opposed to all the other. So all the other precursors, because like you can unlock legendary crafting, right, which lets you craft a precursor guaranteed, right, rather than buying it or randomly finding it, right. So rather than like crafting it or whatever for Chukka and Chumpawat, because it's based on like these like baby tigers or whatever, you, oh no, Scruffy. Oh, I'm gonna kill the fucking Inquest. She's just a little baby. Don't hurt her. Look at how scared she is. Fucking shaking in her booties. I will. I'm fucking mad. That's my little baby. I shoot big gun at you. Fuckers.
Accelerating. Getting healthy. Everywhere.
God damn it. I'm so much weaker on Hollowsmith. Like, I do so much more damage, but I have no survivability. Pure glass cannon. It's okay, baby. It's okay. Hi, Timey. Oh, she's gonna, like, be crying, isn't she?
Timey, you okay, kid?
Ram, they were all around me. I thought.
Hey now. You're okay. You're fine. They're all gone. We've got your back. You're safe now.
Aww.
What are they doing here?
Breaking my heart. Oh, she's in her protective golem. Breaking my fucking heart. Don't cry. It's okay. You get the fuck back! You get the fuck back! It's too soon. I need more time. If they want my device, they can wait. I'll give it up later. Okay. Explain to me how rewarding evil, not to mention theft from promising students, is for the greater good. They're stealing my genius. Sacrificing it to get them to the summit. Why do I have to be the one to sacrifice something, especially something that's important? Hey, if you really don't want to give it up. No, it's okay. I understand it. It just makes me so mad. Just they don't deserve it. It's my work, but the summit is important. Thanks, Timey.
All right. I'll do anything if it helps us get rid of Mordremoth.
That's a good decision, Progeny. You're lucky to be alive.
That's a good decision, Progeny. You're lucky to be alive.
Tiny, remember what
She's such a little kid.
Fine, take
like,
it.
literally.
If you break it, you pay for it.
I love it. Rig it to fucking explode if it hears Counselor Flunt's voice. Aww. You okay in there? You're fine, I just need some time. She's just in here. She's all mad. Well, she's not literally in there, I guess, but she's all mad. They should have made little Timey in there, although I guess her hair probably would have clipped. That would have been funny to find little Timey in there, just like all balled up and angry. Glad you're here. Kid's stubborn, but, well, I can relate. Me too. You got this? Need to get to the Grove to prepare for the summit. I'll take Timey to the Grove once she's calmed down. Losing her invention and getting cornered by the inquest really scared her. Seeing all those leaders in one place should cheer her up, though. It'll be quite the event. See you there. Fucking mad. I'm, like, actually upset. How dare they hurt Timey? She is perfect, and her feelings do not deserve to get hurt. Okay, hold on. Let me show you Chuka and Champawat. So this is the skin. This is the skin. So it's got like, you see how it's got these like tigers on it? So it's a legendary longbow, I believe. Or is it a short bow? No, it's a short bow. It's a legendary short bow. But to make it, to get the precursor for it, the precursor is called Tigress. And you get Tigress by completing the achievement associated with it. It starts out as the hunt, then the ambush, then Tigress. So in all the other precursor stuff for the Heart of Thorns legendaries, you can't buy the precursor. You can only get it through achievements. And for all of the other precursor stuff, like, you know, like Nevermore, well, Nevermore is kind of a bad example, but like Australia or Hope or like Howler, any of that stuff, you have to like go to places of power and like build up this like device or this weapon and slowly like imbue it with like elemental power or whatever, right? But with Chuka and Champawat, you have to like meet this hunter, and like I haven't done it myself, obviously, so I don't know, but I'm pretty sure you like you get like these spirits of animals, and like you have to like raise them from birth and stuff like that. Like it's this really involved process that involves like these like animal companions that like basically give you their spirit to help you make this really strong bow. And like when you shoot Chuka and Champawat, the projectile it shoots is literally a like a ghost version of like the little tiger you raised and stuff. And people really loved the collection for this. Like to this day, people are still like, oh yeah, this is one of like the most fun legendaries to make and stuff like that. And so like, I don't know why they didn't do that for like I really think they dropped the ball in doing that for like legendary just pets for rangers, or like mech customization for Mechanist, or like, I don't know, something I think that they dropped the ball with in general was like, why didn't they make it so that like whether you buy them from Gem Store or through achievements or whatever, why can't I like customize my Necromancer minions, you know? Like I get it in like competitive, maybe in competitive they should always look like the same or whatever, although people would get mad about that, so like, you know, whatever. I kind of understand it from a competitive sense, but like in PvE and stuff, like why can't I buy like Gem Store stuff that lets me like change my Necromancer minions to be like ghosts, you know? Or like other types of undead, you know what I mean? Why can't I get like a mech thing that lets me like why can't, as a Mechanist, right? The Cantha stuff is like human, right? Cantha is like a human area. So why can't I, as a Mechanist, since this is like a human-made mech, why can't I make it look more like this golem right here that I keep around with me as my mini to like represent being an Asura? Like, why can't I make the Jade mech out of like golem stuff? You know what I mean? Like, what if it was different per race? Like, what if you had like a planty golem or like a planty type thing that was like made out of like organic gears and stuff like that for Sylvari? What if Asura had ones that look like the golems that they have, you know? Humans can have the fucking like watchwork knights. Imagine if you had this same like shape, but it was made out of like watchwork stuff, since that's like the queen's mechs and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it would be cool. It would be really cool. And they just don't have that. And it makes me sad that they don't. It's one of those things that I always really wished was a thing, but it just isn't. I mean, racial armor is, yeah, basically the only example of anything like that. And that's, you know, that's not a thing anymore. Like, they added it at the beginning of the game, and then they never added anything like that ever again, really. Except for one time in season 4 where I think they added helmets that only Char can use. And that's it. Who is hurting me? Who is hurting my little body? Norn could just have Frosty the Snow Golem. I mean, yeah, there's so much you could do. Norn could have something that's like made more and like looks more like a Viking almost. Like it looks more like, you know, they don't really have anything like robots, but Norn could have something that looks like a looks like the type of like metal and Deldrimor steel and stuff that they do have, you know? It wouldn't be that hard. A Wickerman? Yeah, I mean, it could be something like that. It could be cool. Let's go have the World Summit, which definitely isn't going to end in a political assassination. I mean, famously, World Summits never end in political assassinations, you know what I mean? Famously, they're always, when you get a bunch of world leaders together all in one place, nothing bad ever happens, Smile. Famously.
You seem uncomfortable being back home in the grove.
Oh, hi, Anise.
Blossom.
I despise both puns and pet names, Countess. But as long as you hold my billet, I will go where you need me.
Worried your mother might not approve of all your naughty misadventures?
I'm sure she has far larger concerns.
True. You are only one among her thousands of children. Not as dear to her as her firstborn, like our heroic Pack Marshal.
It may be wiser to focus such commentary on someone without a violent criminal history, Countess.
What a thing. Something big is happening.
Oh, I thought that was Scarlet, because that's Scarlet's voice actor.
See someone famous at this summit.
Penelope.
Cool, pretty.
Oh, hi. There's all my
We
Oomfies.
did it. They're all coming.
Oh, Marjorie's
Like
here.
said, I'll believe it when I see it.
Everyone understands how important this is. They'll be here.
Remember your place here. We have an audience with them. It's not a party.
Agreed. We may not be able to speak at all.
Sorry, Rox. I had to
talk
get a
one
thing off
another.
of my keyboard.
They'll listen to the boss. I know it.
They will listen to me. I will make them listen to me. Gun to head.
This envy of your older siblings ill becomes you. You'd do well to find a way past it. I think you overestimate the value of being first. A wind-fallen fruit has never appealed to me, as much as one left on the bough to ripen.
You do keep those blades of yours keen, Countess.
Forgive my meddling petal. It's just that I see such potential in you.
She's so...
I fear you've only employed me in order to sharpen your wit. Or work on your plant puns.
She's so... Why is she so, like, pet-namey?
All in good time.
Do you treat everyone you encounter like children?
You're a delicate flower, aren't you? So easily bruised.
I have a thick skin. I also learn from my missteps. For example, you fooled me once with your illusions. So now I wonder if you're truly as young as...
Do not finish that sentence. Not here. Not ever.
At last, a substantial response.
Yes, well, you would be wise to remember your place and check that tongue of yours.
Okay.
When will you tell me why you've brought me here?
I'm trying to decide if I can trust you out in the field. I mean, after that nasty business on South Sun.
Regardless of what you may believe, I was trying to free those
You were
refugees from
trying to be a
the
hero.
custodian's
You
exploitation.
just thought heroism
I
and
went about
eco-terrorism were the same word.
Criminally. And I answered for my crimes.
Your intentions in that affair, whether noble or not, aren't what concern me. It's your failure to evade capture.
I beg your pardon.
Noble intentions don't interest me. What I need is a sharp instrument. A knife that can be employed before anyone realizes it's struck.
Well, boy, do I have a thief to recommend you. His name is actually Sneaky Bibiki. He can get in and out before anybody notices on account of how goddamn small he is. Hi, Trahern. I had awarded this summit from the Mother Tree. You're doing a good thing. Those of us who remember the encounter from with Zaitan know how merciless the Elder Dragon can be. I applaud your effort. I wonder if Trahern's going to be voiced or if his voice actor was too expensive, because I know he was like an actual big name kind of on like Broadway or whatever. I'm only here to give moral support and to answer any questions about the Pact's current plans. You're the one who must make the world leaders see this as a matter of dire importance. What's happening with the Pact? We've regrouped and regained some of our strength after Zaitan. We've been planning to go after Kralkatorg, but then we all heard the dragons bellow. Are you ready to take on Mordremoth? Not yet, but we will be soon. We're setting up a forward camp from which to begin the assault. I will call on you at some point in the future. We'll need your special skills. Been away. I had noticed this. While I would prefer you at my side, I also know that you have been instrumental in saving many lives. You have your own path, my friend. Who am I to say it's less important than mine? One thing after another, I must admit. I suspect you have many stories to tell. Good, and we'll talk more soon. But for now, I believe you have a world to unite. I'm confident the attendees will listen to you. Good luck. I mean, I did go in Scarlet's Insano machine, so I don't think they should listen to me, probably. But also, Marjorie.
Hello, good looking.
I'm surprised to see you here. I should have talked to you. My bad.
Shh. Quiet.
I like that there's little like symbols for all the races. That's cute. Hello, Queen Jenna and Casimir Mead. It's really weird that Casimir's going with Jenna. Like,
announcing Her Royal Majesty Queen Jenna of Divinity's Reach.
Casimir's like a disgraced noblewoman, and like she's just over here with the queen, just dragging the queen around, and everybody's like, "Yeah, that's cool." Isn't your ass fucking disgraced?
Hi, you made it.
You look beautiful.
Representing
Now go,
the great
before the
Lodge
Queen
of
notices
Holbreath,
you're gone.
Newt Whitebell.
I missed you.
Me too.
I knew it.
There he is. Thanks, Newt. Jenna of Brighton.
On behalf of Ratasum's Arcane Council, Councillor Flunt.
His name is he's called Flunt because I'm gonna fucking punt him off of the goddamn top of this tree, and they just got it wrong. Also, hell yeah, Timey. I know Casimir didn't do anything wrong, but you know how human society is.
And finally, Smoda the Unflinching, Imperator of the Black Citadel.
So much dialogue. I don't want to miss any of it.
For the legions.
Did he just totally ignore her? Oh, that's funny. Not even like a good on your rocks or anything, huh? Just total and complete ignoring. Cool. Go fuck yourself, I guess, Rocks.
That's an important leader of the charm.
Oh, Umphalos Chamber. That's how you say that.
Best behavior, everyone.
Can't wait to see Flaunt's stupid face when he realizes we're right.
I thought it was Omphalos.
I'm sorry to
like
interject
Oomphy.
myself, but I'm afraid your golem won't be allowed to ascend to the Omphalos chamber.
That's like her wheelchair.
Oh,
This is for grown-ups anyway, Timing. You need to wait for us down here.
you're kidding, right?
Somebody needs to stay down here and guard our backs. We'll be vulnerable up there. I'll tell you all about it later. Promise.
You'd better remember every little detail, Bram. All right, Scruffy and I will guard the way out.
The Oomphy chamber is where I tie you up to a chair and like blindfold you and gag you, and that you like think it's gonna be like a fun, sexy thing, and it's gonna be really hot. And so they just sit down and I force you to listen to me talk about Resident Evil, Guild Wars 2, and Metroid for like 14 hours straight. I don't feed you or water you or let you go to the bathroom, so you just have to listen. You don't have a choice. It sounds so bad. Honestly, you guys need help. I appreciate you want to hear me info dump, but also I'm threatening to keep you in a place without food or water for a very long time.
At this critical summit is appreciated. We are here at the behest of the honored group you see before you. I'm told you're all familiar.
I'm
with
so
one another,
nervous, dude.
So I won't make introductions.
I'm so fucking nervous.
I will, however, let their spokesperson give us a summary.
How is
So,
this?
without
This
further
place is gonna
ado,
get fucking
please
bombed.
begin.
I'm so nervous. Oh, I have a little podium to stand at. That's cute. And it's sized. Well, I was gonna say it's sized appropriately to me, but it's not. It's okay. I can like stand on it. Here we go. Greetings, I'm Millie Hayes. Thank you all for coming. Why am I not voiced here? It says much about your leadership that you did. We've all been hearing about Mordremoth's awakening and the damage the Elder Dragons have already wrought. In the time that this dragon has been awake, it has been sending out vines as far as the Iron Marches. Soon Tyria will be nothing more than a giant briar patch. These vines are malicious. Fort Salma has been destroyed. Fort Concordia as well. Their defenses could not keep out an enemy that rises from beneath, shaking the very foundation of their walls and towers. We can't know where it will attack until it does. No one is safe. Our families, our people, our trade routes, most recently our waypoints were threatened. They may be again someday. This is why I stand before you and ask you, the most powerful leaders of Tyria, link arms and armies and work together to keep one and all safe and secure. It's up to us. There is no one else. We must unite. We are all Tyrians. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for that information.
It's very funny to me that like we need all of this for Mordremoth, but for Zaitan, everybody was just like, yeah, we can kill it.
Its attacks have been far.
I guess it's a more like visual threat, like you could see it and like, you know, it was like more so spread around, I guess. Also, the Rising of Ore did kill like thousands, so I guess they did have a few disasters and they went like, okay, this is probably a problem. But still. Ascalonian ghosts aren't reason enough. We have an army of Flayed Legion constantly nipping at our heels, just waiting for us to leave the Black Citadel unprotected so they can invade. And when Mordremoth has destroyed your citadel, what then? That will happen over my dead body. How can you even suggest such a thing? They already destroyed 2 forts. A friend lost her sister in one of those. You should visit us in our territory one day so you can see how the Flame Legion and Ascalonian ghosts kill our loved ones. Then perhaps you'll understand why we can spare no one. Don't you have hope now that you can deal with the ghost? Yes, I suppose I do, and that does allow me to relax one eye, but only one. You were instrumental in that experiment, and though it wasn't completely successful, I do believe we will be one day. I truly believe that Mordremoth is the greatest threat right now. They're plant creatures. How hard can they be to fight? One good flamethrower, and with all due respect, those 2 forts were defended by the Vigil and Seraph. They were unprepared, taken by surprise. In the future, everyone will be more alert and ready. Wow, this... don't like this. Don't like this. Like, I like this. It's good from a narrative and storytelling perspective. This is a good scene. But also, don't like how much this feels like it parallels real-world stuff. There is a dragon who is visibly attacking places. 2 places are already permanently fucked up with like vines growing out that will just like choke you out and kill you. The like essentially Airways, the like world travel network, got like disrupted and destroyed, and they're just like, oh, we can just like, you know, deal with it. I don't like how much I'm having to convince these people of like the threat that is literally right in front of their faces. It's very real. It's very like, wow, there's a threat right in front of you, and it's like, yeah, it's not that big of a deal though. I have other stuff to deal with. Like, very real, but especially after COVID, I'm like, ugh, I'm gonna fucking shake you. It's just there's a threat right in front of you, please. I saw with my own two eyes how these places were torn asunder. I heard it was bad. Okay, I respect you. And that alone is the reason I'm agreeing to explore this. I make no commitment, but I'll participate in the discussions.
Holbrecht has its hands full with Jormag and the Sons of Svanir. You want us to leave our homesteads to their mercy and go after Mordramoth?
Remember the day Jormag awoke and began spewing cold hatred upon my people. I've lost friends, family, and every single day it's a struggle to keep from losing more. Mordramoth doesn't care that you're too busy to fight back. It's coming. Mordramoth is not yet as close as the Sons of Svanir. They press in and around our homesteads. That is more important. If you wait until Mordramoth attacks to react, it'll be too late. I do not command an army. My people will make up their own minds and follow their own legends. And make them aware. Join the discussion and relay what you hear. That is something I can do. The hunters choose their own prey, but I can make sure they know what's coming. I know many who would leap at the chance to fight a dragon. That's all I ask.
I have Wolfborn and hunters who are eager to face the prey of a lifetime. They'll come.
Why isn't the pact handling this? Are they mired in ore?
Mordramoth and Mir may be nearer than they appear. Aren't you being a bit alarmist? What does Traherne have to say? I want to know what he and the pact are doing about all this. It's their job, after all. You've seen for yourself what the Mordrim can do, Counselor. And if I may interrupt, this pack commander has far more knowledge about Mordramoth than I do, and I'm here to learn, to listen, and to consider, as you all should. The pact is not all-powerful. Sure, the pact will do all they can, but they won't be enough. Won't be enough, why not? You took down Zaitan, what's so different about this one? Just do it again. Oh, Flunt. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to gut you. I'm going to garrote you. Just do it again. Just do the impossible thing again, Forehead. You know, you only took down an Elder God once. Just do it again, Forehead. I'm gonna garrote him. I'm gonna garrote him. We lost many in that fight. The order's numbers are reduced. Well, that's your responsibility. Many of those lost were Asura. Yeah, I'm Asura too, dumb bitch. That's all the more reason not to cut yourself off from the rest of us. We have ample protection. Are you saying we should put ourselves in the line to protect all of you? We are safe in Radasum. Are you? Like you were safe underground? Point well made. Though it galls me to admit it. If we hadn't come to the surface, Primordus and its destroyers would have annihilated my people. Then you see the wisdom in joining forces with others who also want safety. For now, we will continue to study the situation and participate in discussions with other races. For now. Thank you,
Much
Counselor.
as I am loath to admit it, Radasum has evidence of Mordramoth's insidious invasion. Its tendrils prey on the magic that powers our waypoints and gates.
I don't doubt that Mordramoth is a great threat to Tyria, but the safety of my people must be my foremost priority.
We are brave and strong, but we are few. This is true. For so long we've been at war. Centaurs run right at our doorstep. Every week I send letters of condolences to families who have lost loved ones. Your situation is no different than any of these others. Perhaps that's true. We all have a responsibility to protect our people and see them prosper. But I'm not ashamed to admit that I don't see how this will work. What are you asking of us? All I'm asking is that you talk to one another. Talk? How will that help? I can barely get a ceasefire with the Char. And you want us to coordinate our efforts against the dragons? This is a chance to solidify relations with the Char over a common enemy. You make a good point. Still, I cannot promise today that we will march into battle with you. If you join the discussion, you'll find the best way to contribute. I think Jenna just thought she had to say something because this is such a nothing burger. No, you're right. Jenna's is mostly just like, humans are low in number. We're like the smallest race. Everybody else is stronger than us. And it's like, yeah? And? I do have strategists and researchers that aren't needed to fight centaurs. Form them into a team and ask the best way to proceed against Mordramoth. The entire world is in grave danger. We all have a role to play. Yes, I believe I see. You have opened my eyes to the breadth and depth of this threat. It's not another kingdom that is in danger. It's all our kingdoms, all our peoples. Magic is the lifeblood of Tyria. Without it, I hate to think. I explore how my people can support the effort. You have my word. I don't have all the answers, but we'll find them if we work together.
I will dedicate a special force to dealing with this new threat. If there is no Tyria, there is no Divinity's Reach.
You have all given me hope for Tyria. It seems we...
Yeah, wow.
We're under attack.
Shocker.
Defend yourselves.
Oh, hi, Traherne. That was a Traherne voice line. That might have been a reused line, though.
In your golem and hold the line. Send the leaders down once it's safe.
You can't! They tore up the lift as soon as they got here! You're trapped up there!
No, we're not. Cass, start preparing up.
Portal, already on it.
Let's clear out the boardroom and get the leaders to Asgard forward. Come on.
It's been ages since I fought a battle such as this. Bring on Mordramoth.
Oh, yeah, of course. All it took was one fight, and the Norn president is like, yeah, good. Good, actually. I want to do this fight now. You've shown me that the fight could be fun, and so now I want to do it. Smile. Thanks, Norns. Can always rely on you. I mean, you know what I think is funny about... What I think is funny about like humans being the smallest race or whatever, is that like they're the most played race in terms of like.
As long as I can. Wait. Before you go, I must speak with you alone.
Wait, hold on. Yes, I can sense you clearly now. I am weakened. Are you okay? What's happened to you? Can't take much more. That assault was fierce. These Mordrim tore at my roots and battered my branches. And be warned, there is another Mordrim? Yes, one of the most dangerous. It comes directly from Mordramoth. It draws nearer. If I die, you will not die today. Where is it? Tell me. Listen, you will hear it approach. I will stand in its way. But yeah, like, it's funny to me that players are supposed to be the smallest, or not players, that humans are supposed to be the smallest race. Like, they're like, you know, the oppressed nobody race that's like the smallest in numbers and like has suffered like the most historically and stuff like that. All of that is true, but it's funny because human males and human females are the most played race in game by like a significant margin. I mean, this happens when you have like 5 races, right? It gets spread across and everybody, like all the boring people are just like, I'm gonna play human because, you know, I haven't done anything else. Sorry, human likers. I think human is a little boring, but Sylvari still outnumbered by a lot. I mean, they are, but they've also historically suffered less. At least as far as the beginning of Guild Wars 2 anyway. But like, you know, this is certainly, I would say, suffering for them. But I don't know. I think it's funny because it's like, oh, humans are so weak, so sad, so like, so little, there's nothing there for them. So sad. And then it's like, they're the ones you see everywhere. I don't know. It's just funny to me. I told you to play human because I know you wanted to make a slutty character, and the easiest way to do that. Hi! That's the dragon from the beginning of the Sylvari story.
I don't know. It was holding strong. Then all of a sudden, it went off.
It's attacking the chamber!
Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Down here. Just hang on.
Do I just have to survive, or?
For weak points when it attacks.
Okay, was I supposed to dodge that? I lost an achievement thing for that. Was I just supposed to dodge there? I don't know what that was. It didn't look like there was anywhere safe.
Better let this cool down.
You have to jump? Oh, that's not what I was expecting it to be. That's annoying. Holy shit, I do so much damage to this thing. Holy fuck. Okay, yeah, I see.
That, heat level 0. I'm back and brilliant.
Well, now I'm gonna miss the other one because I'm stuck here. Cool. I mean, I guess that's my fault for letting myself go down. I should use a better heal than AED, but like, I find it difficult. Is there?
I'm hurt. Temperature normal.
Oh my god, I'm so weak. I like Hollowsmith, but like, it's weird because it does, like, playing a different spec does not actually change my health or toughness at all. And yet I feel like whenever I play Hollowsmith, I go down so quickly. Even if I don't fuck up my bar and lose 50% of my health, I feel like I die so much quicker. Whereas when I was on Scrapper, I feel like I was like not dying regularly at all. And I don't know if that's just the fucking heal skill. Like, is that it? Because I don't have access to the heal drone anymore, which was like good. That literally the only difference? I feel like I just go down so much more easy as a Hollowsmith, and I don't know why. Nothing about the spec should make me take more damage. Get killed. That's cool though. That's the boss from when you open as a Sylvari.
The threat has been quelled for now. Oh, please come closer.
Uh-oh. Cinematic. Wait, that's a face.
Please, I must share something.
I see that. That's a face.
Share something with you. I'm fading.
What are you sharing with me? Oh! Wait, this early?
It's working! I've reestablished the portal flow! Come on down!
Oh, that's gonna be cool.
Mother, are you alright?
That's gonna be cool when I get to it and I get to tell you what that was.
He's hurt and needs
What just
mending.
happened? They foreshadowed a thing from very far in the future, game-wise. What we can do, well, take care of her as best as we can. Thank you for helping to protect her. Well, the pale tree's fucking dead. Do 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 do. No, I'm sorry. I like the pale tree. I'm being mean. Do you guys have anything to say? My squad? I didn't assassinate her. Yeah, I assume she's not actually dead. I think the Sylvari would kind of... I think they would be like... You know that thing where Yoda like holds his heart and goes like, oh, I feel a ripple of death in episode 3. That's like what would happen. They'd all be like, ah! We'll head back as soon as we help these Sylvari. That's all for you, Imperator. Then what? Then I have a strategy session with my tribunes. I need to know what I learned here today. After that, I'll delegate someone to work with the other races. It's a smart plan. I know. Hey, wow, Imperator. That sounds like a smart plan. It's almost like you're the head of the armies or something. Yeah. I fucking know it is. You don't gotta tell me it's a smart plan. I head 3 different armies. Dipshit. Okay, sorry.
My ears. It's good to see you.
Much as I appreciate your efforts in, I don't think it is, Flint. I appreciate your efforts in fending off that monstrosity's attack. I'm anxious to depart this overly fragrant hothouse and relay these developments to my colleagues in Radasum. You can leave whenever you like, Counselor. Now is good. It would appear that you were right. This attack kills any doubts I had about how dangerous Mordremoth is. Please, if you learn anything else about it, would you let me know? Following information I can. Wolf would be proud of the beating we gave that dragon. I can't wait to tell my sons about this. They'll start polishing their weapons to fight Mordremoth before I even finish telling the tale. You're not at all concerned about the Sylvari or like what's going on or like, you know, the Pale Tree's health and safety. You're just like, man, fuck, that was a good fight. Oh, yeah. Ooh, loved that shit. Oh, can we do it again? That's your president. That's your not barefoot president. I am leaving now. I am eager to return to Fort Trinity to continue our preparations against Mordremoth. This reminds me of Blightglass at Clore Island. Poor Lion's Arch. It had more than its fair share of bad luck lately. Far more. Yeah, don't worry about it, Traherne. Soon Lion's Arch is gonna look like a fucking Disney place. Actually, it did by this point. There's intelligence behind this attack that does not fit what I know about Elder Dragons. Agreed, the attack was too well timed. We need more information. Who knew about the summit? Only those present and anyone they told. Too many. Information like that leaks like water through cotton. Not helpful. Someone sent the shadow of the dragon after us. Who would do such a thing? I don't know, but I intend to find out. Someone with a heart full of darkness. I hope they rot. Did I get a daily done for that? Just 3 enemy attacks. Okay, cool. I think it is extremely funny. I think it's extremely funny. So all of the Elder Dragons are like very intelligent and like, I'm not gonna get into spoilers about it, but like Mordremoth is, I think, I might be wrong in this, but I'm pretty sure he's one of the most intelligent. But like all of the Elder Dragons are like very intelligent, very capable of like, you know, they're not like beast, right? They're like sentient beings, very capable of like, you know, forming plans and being cunning and conniving and all this other sort of stuff. But Zaitan was probably the dumbest. Zaitan by himself is pretty dumb, like comparatively. He mostly works by whenever he eats somebody and like turns them into like a zombie, you know, whenever somebody gets corrupted, he gains their knowledge and can speak through them. So like he has the potential to be very smart. But he's not. You sure can. He's not very smart on his own. And he didn't really get a chance to like get smart because the biggest amount of zombies he had were all people who had been dead for like 300 years, or even longer than that, right? Like they were all people, they were all the people of Or, right? Yeah, he is the Script of Elder Dragons. Like the zombies he had were smart, but they were super old and didn't know anything about like the modern world, which is why he was like desperate to get out of Or and like corrupt the rest of the world, right? So it's really funny to me that Traherne is like, this seemed like planned. That doesn't match with what I know about Elder Dragons. It's like, yeah, because you fought the dumbest one. Stupid ass. Shut up. You don't know anything. You fought the dumbest one, and you're like, I thought they were all very stupid.
I'm still shaking. Is the Pale Tree going to be okay?
No one seems to know. The Sylvari I talked to have never seen her like this. That dragon hurt her badly.
That Zephyrite saboteur had a note on him that pointed to an important target. The leader. You think he meant the Pale Tree?
Yeah, and then we got everybody together.
Took that answer to the grave. But this dragon minion sure convinced people that this summit wasn't a waste of time after all.
Are you feeling okay, boss? You've got a strange look on your face.
Right, Soup and Solidarity? Also, hi, welcome to chat. Nice to have you. You know, I know for a fact that this is not the way the story goes, but I could very much see like an AU where it's like maybe the commander kind of is evil, actually. Because think about it, right? Like, I got in Scarlet's machine that made, like, I got an Omad's machine, rather, that made her evil. I saw the Eternal Alchemy, and then immediately I was like, I have to get all of the world leaders in one place together. I have to do that right now. Like, that was all I could say after I got in the machine. It's like, right now, world leaders together at the Grove. Right now. Go. Now. Immediately. Like, as quickly as we possibly can, right? And then, you know, like, the pale tree almost got assassinated. So like, are we sure that I'm not like infected here and like, you know, like causing, am I doing some Millie Hayes shenanigans? What happened up there? The pale tree before she lost consciousness gave me a vision. Kind of vision. I don't know. There was golden light and crystals everywhere. Sure that dragon didn't just give you a bump on the head? Positive. The pale tree showed me. It felt like a call to action. What action? What was she talking about? I'm afraid I don't know. It's okay. We'll figure it out. Yeah, and this is the first thing to learn about, or this is and the first thing is to learn all we can about dragons. Just tell us how we can help. Cass and Jory, I want you two to go to the Durman Priory. Research is right up my alley. We'll go straight there. One of us will mail you when we have enough information to share. Thanks. Timey, you need to continue your own research, but keep it quiet. Yeah, we don't want any more nosy counselors butting in and derailing my work. I'll be discreet, boss. Everyone will think I'm just doing schoolwork. Perfect. Bram and Rock, stay close to Timey in case she needs anything. You got it, boss, but what about you? What are you going to do? Decipher that vision. Tyria's future depends on it.
Very well, Canuck. Playtime is over and you've passed your audition. You're
On
to go
to the
with
next
them.
chapter.
I want you to learn what you can about
Yeah, there was. Oh, hey, packed fleet
Follow
weapon
them to their
cache.
staging area.
Another
I need
one of
someone
these?
there I know who
Okay.
can get the job done. And I believe you may be that someone.
I shall prove you correct until we meet again.
Hi, Samantha. Wait, so what have I done return to of? Return to there, return to Dragon's Reach. Oh yeah, I forgot I did everything here. Return to Echoes of the Past, and yeah. Okay, I forgot I set these up, so all I have to do is the stories, and then I get these achievements done. I forgot I pre-set that up. That's cool. Millie just constantly fighting her inner or innate evil genius instincts every couple of months for the good of the timeline. Every few months, I'm just like, what if I just... Ooh, you know, I did see that vision about me taking over the world, and I don't know, I did kill dragons. Well, a dragon, I guess. I'm better at everybody else than this. I don't know. I mean, I just feel like maybe if I was in a leadership position, maybe this wouldn't have happened. You know, I don't know. Maybe if they just let me be in charge for a little bit. I mean, you know, what's the worst that can happen? We've already got dragons. Like,
I feel the call, but the thought of leaving the grove both thrills and terrifies me.
also, if anybody is a Sylvari player and wants to confirm, I'm pretty sure that when the Pale Tree gives you a vision there, which I think I know what that vision was, I think, but I'm not actually sure. This is exciting. I've never seen this stuff. This is really exciting. Empress Millie, end of days. I love that! Evil Millie is called Millie, end of days, instead of Millie Hayes. I love that! That's so good! Fuck, what was I gonna say? Right, right, so even though, I think if you are a, wait, what the fuck? Why am I here? Why is the story telling me to go here? Oh, because I need to go to the next one, right. What was I gonna say? So even though fuck. Never mind, it's gone. I've lost it. I've lost it entirely. Whatever I was saying, it's gone. Doesn't matter. Can't remember what it was. It's gone. If anybody wants to tell me what I was saying before that, so I can get my mind back on track, but I've forgotten. Evil Millie? No, before Evil Millie. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Let's look at the trailer for Echoes of the Past. Yeah, I don't know. It's gone. I don't remember. Right, so this is after Dry Top. Yeah, okay. So this is all the stuff that happened in Dry Top. Okay, so this is like collecting the stuff that, this is a trailer collecting the stuff that's already happened. God, that's a cool visual. Bye forever, Ritlock. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. This part right here, I think if you play as a Sylvari, so originally your wild hunt is that you're gonna kill a dragon, right? Like when you fight the big dragon in the beginning of when you make a Sylvari, you get a thing called a wild hunt where you're like, whoa, what if I fought a dragon? Then, you know, it's like, oh, that might happen. So that's like your wild hunt as a Sylvari, right? I realized, or I think rather, if you play as a Sylvari and you do the episode that we just did, I think when you get this vision from the Pale Tree, it's your new wild hunt, because killing Zaitan like completes your wild hunt. Like that is like done. It's you know, it's over with basically. Killing Zaitan completes your wild hunt, you don't have another one. Like you just kind of you have this like status as the Pact Commander, but you don't have another one. And wild hunts are these like things that Sylvari have that they see in the dream when they're being born that are like they know they have to do it. It's like this itch at the back of your neck. It's like you know, maybe I'll like get some cereal today. Maybe I'll like, you know, watch a movie today. Maybe I'll like go hang out with my friends today. But man, I just gotta kill that dragon. I gotta kill it. Like at some point, I really gotta do that. And everything I do should kind of be geared towards doing that. Not everybody gets a wild hunt, but when you do, you become a valiant. But anyway, I'm pretty sure if you play as a Sylvari during that point where the Pale Tree gives you this vision, you tell your friends like it's like a new wild hunt for you, which is cool. I like that. Especially because the Pale Tree gives you the vision. Oh, this is the introduction to the best map in the game, of course. Sylvari cutie mark, yeah, basically. Do your goon sesh with the buds? So true. Oh, hey, Ogden. Okay, all right. So this is where we get introduced to the best map in the entire game. This one right here, not you, Dry Top. The fucking Silver Waste, baby. Let's go. Reba farm till I die. Till my eyes bleed out of my skull. Ella McKay, more trouble at Fort Salma. Greetings, Millie Hayes. I'm sending a young explorer named Campbell to investigate the strange activities at Fort Salma. I know you are at the battle that claimed the lives of so many Seraph, and my other explorers are tied up with missions or preparing to leave with the Pact. I need someone I can trust to ensure Campbell's safety. Will you return to Fort Salma and meet her there? Your efforts on my behalf are appreciated. Okay. Alright, Fort Salma. Anyway, this is the best map in the game. Not really, but it is one of the highest gold per hour maps. If you ever, and it's like, it's actually not the highest. There's some that are better, but the Silver Waste is really easy because like, it's the one with the least amount of like stuff you have to do. So like, if you want to do Drizzlewood Coast, right? This is a map from season 4. That's higher gold per hour. That's like way more efficient, right? By about 10 gold. It's like 20 versus like 30 to 40, depending on the day and like how organized your group is and stuff like that. But with Pugs, it's anywhere between like 20-ish gold an hour at Silver Waste to like 30 to 35-ish at Drizzlewood Coast. Drizzlewood Coast also gets you like directly, like gives you crafting materials, which are like significantly better in some ways because you can use them for other things rather than just pure gold making. But Drizzlewood Coast requires you to like, so when you're at Drizzlewood Coast, which is this map up here, you'll have to like go here and then go here and then go here and then go here. You know, like you keep like switching between these two like lanes essentially back and forth over and over and over. And like sometimes they'll ask you to do an event like where you have to kind of like pay attention for a second. It's not very, it's easy to farm and it's fun. I think it's very fun anyway. A lot of people hate it, but I think that, well, they don't hate it, but like they're like, oh, I can only stomach like 1 or 2 runs a day. And I think that's because they've done it too much. But I think it's very fun. But it is something where like you have to keep like actively like paying attention, going between points to get like different events. Like you are constantly on the move, constantly paying attention, especially over here. Once you get up here, it's pretty self-directed. You kind of just follow it without thinking. But down here, it's like, which is where the most loot is. It's pretty like, it's pretty involved, right? There's other places down here in Cantha, like there's maps down here that are also really good gold farms, but again, they're pretty involved. Everybody kind of loves the Silver Waste because you know what you do? You just run in this circle, in this square right here. That's it. You just run here, do events as they pop up. Just try to maximize like getting events as much as possible, and usually all that means is just attacking something forever. This is all you do forever. Every 45 minutes, you'll have to go through here and attack one boss. And it dies really quickly, so it's like not a big deal. And then after you attack those bosses, you just get to go in like a big circle around the whole map, just getting loot. Like this is like almost the exact like, it's like, hold on, let me see if I can do it from memory. It's like the route that you go to get the loot is something like this. Yeah, it's something like that. And you just go around getting loot forever. So like it is very brain off, like farm till your eyes bleed, watch another show on Netflix and not even look at your screen a few times. It's one of the most popular farms in the game for that reason. It's just so easy to just turn your brain off and just farm. Well, actually, that's the other way around. Most people consider Drizzlewood to be efficient but long-term boring. Most people really consider Silver Waste to not be boring because it's so easy that you can just go do something else. Like you can just like go watch a show or whatever. So people prefer it because it's like you don't have to think very hard and you're still getting rewarded pretty hard. Whereas like Silver Waste is, or Drizzlewood Coast is more efficient, but you have to think harder, and it's like harder to pay attention to a show. You know, if you're bad and a coward. I watch shows while I do Drizzlewood, and I'm fine. Because I'm good at the video game. Why are there ghosts here? The faux fire shouldn't be this far out. Why are there ghosts here? Excuse me, why are there ghosts here? Sir? You quite literally should not be here? There's no reason for you to be here?
What are you doing? Stay away from me!
So talented and your cock is so huge. Thanks. My tits are also giant and fat. Why are there ghosts here? How could Kay have forgotten? I know, fuck Kay, right?
No! Get away from
How could
me.
they have forgotten?
I'm not a Mordrum. Please, no!
Oh no, Seraph Belinda Delacroix? Oh no.
Stop. Please, don't kill me.
Stay back, Mordrum.
I'm not
Belinda.
a Mordrum. You're confused. I'm not a Mordrum.
Belinda.
Temperature Jane Delacroix, halt!
Margie, what's happening?
Belinda, I'm here. It's okay. You're okay now.
You did good, Margie. You brought my sword.
I promise I'll care for it.
When darkness overwhelms you, I'll rend your enemies before they can harm you. Until the day you die, I'll be with you. My love for you is everlasting. Show me the sword.
Aww. It's like a traditional Canthan blade too, because they're Canthan. That's kind of cool. And now she's a Reaper. That's cool. I didn't know that they like hinted at Reaper early like that. That's cool. Because yeah, in Heart of Thorns, Necromancer's got access to the Greatsword, which is what that is.
Spirit. She fused herself with the sword.
Are you okay?
I think so.
We're here for you. Just say the word.
I like that. They'll be together forever. That's really sweet.
She was going to kill me.
When Belinda died, my world turned black. Now I don't know what to feel anymore. Belinda fused her soul with the sword. How? Why? I don't know. I'll have to do some research. Maybe this is a special blade. I just can't believe she did that. It'll be okay. Take some time for yourself. Get some rest. No time to rest. Kaz and I were making headway at the Priory. Got another meeting scheduled with Magister McKay. Delaying would be a mistake. We have to arm ourselves against Mordremoth. If you're sure, then go back. I need to go check in with the Pact. Big, quiet, old library is exactly the kind of environment I need right now. It'll take my mind off things. We have to get Mordremoth, my friend.
I was investigating the ruins when the spirits of fallen Seraph overwhelmed me.
Yeah, Jory owns. I love her.
Thank you for saving
That's really
my
cool
life.
that they hinted
I'm heading
at
to the
Reaper
Silver
like
Waste
that.
to do some research for Magister McKay. Come find me if you're ever there.
Soup, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the graveyard. I hope you enjoy your stay. I should have waited for you. The ghost almost got me. Why did they think I was a Mordrim? Suspect it was their trauma. They died so suddenly, they were confused. Poor things. Well, I owe you a debt. After this, I'm headed to the Silver Waste to further my research. If you find yourself in the area, look me up. I'll treat you to a nice meal. What is it with humans becoming ghost? Humans are literally the only ones who do this. Why are they becoming ghosts? I don't understand. It's literally only humans that do this. Like,
statistically speaking, this is
there aren't really
rare.
like Char ghosts. There definitely aren't Sylvari ghosts. I think I might have seen one Asura ghost in my life. Like, it's just humans. It's just humans that go to the mist and are like, no, I don't wanna, no. It's literally just humans. Ugh. Dirty inventory. Sent you Brap. That's a terrifying message. Oh, yeah, you sure did. That's an Asura ghost named Brap. We're planning our assault on Mordremoth at Camp Resolve, our new staging area in the Silver Waste. The time has come for all to stand and deliver. I'd like you to assist. Great movie, by the way. I'd like you to assist with our preparations here. I have a specific mission for you if you're game. The Seraph of Kryta have secured a new route to our staging area through Fort Vandal. Evidence suggests the bandits hastily abandoned the location recently. The guards posted there may know more. Please journey safely. The increased Mordrem activity is making travel especially dangerous. It's just really funny to me how rare it is to see any other type of ghost. All other ghosts are just like, nah, it's all right. I'll just pass into the afterlife like I'm supposed to. Humans are fucking clawing at the edge of the mist like, no! You'll never take me alive. Or dead, I guess. Human afterlife broken? I mean, only in Ascalon. Ascalon is the only place that that human afterlife should be broken.
Be careful if you're headed west. The Inquest has a lab out there.
Ah, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. Okay, that was weird. You know I've like talked about this before, but something I really like about this game and its world or whatever is the way it feels like it's designed as like... It's the way it feels like it was designed as a world first and a game second. And that's not always a good thing, but like... You know, I like that NPC was just like, hey, by the way, just out there, there's just like a thing, you know? Not like, oh, brave adventure, we need you to kill the people over there. It's just like, hey, just so you know, if you're out that way, there's a place. And like there, you know, there's tons of places. Yeah, no, I know, Hannah. I was thinking about that. There's like tons of places like, you know, you can like go from here down through here in Divinity's Reach over here, right? You go all the way up over here. You can go through here, and you can end up in this person's backyard, right? Like, why? There's no like gameplay purpose for that. It's just like confusing and weird, right? No, it's because that's like where people's houses are. That's like how people live. That is their backyard. You can draw on the map, yeah. You hold shift and right click. I'm going to take you, watch where you step, something odd is afoot. I'm going to take you seriously after that pun. Accidental, I swear, you really ought to watch yourself. Something here caused the Triad to vacate Fort Vandal. Good for us, maybe, unless what scared them off was worse. What are you thinking? The fort was abandoned so fast, the Triad hardly had time to collect their notes. Finds were scattered all over. The place looked an awful lot like what happened at Fort Salma and Concordia. Do you think Mordremoth has attacked or will attack this fort? Maybe it started to, but whatever it was interested in is gone now. Either way, step lightly. The Seraph on their way to secure the fort.
I can't when I remember how those vines were so focused on me. Are they really safe?
I know what you mean.
Temperature normalized.
Hello, Silverwaste. Hello, my darling. Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime girl. Sorry that I did that. Like, also, I'm not sorry. Get fucked, actually. All right, Michigan, give it a rest. What does that fucking mean? What are you saying to me? Are you insane? Have you lost your mind?
Find a place to lay those maps out and get me a couple of charcoal sticks to mark them with.
At once, sir.
Has anyone heard from Commander Frostgun? He's late.
I like that they got Traherne back. That's nice.
The engines need maintenance.
Tell her to get
Michigan J. Frog? That is not his name. It's the frog who sings, hello, my baby, hello, my darling, hello, my ragtime girl. That's his full name, dumbass. No, his name is the frog that sings, hello, my darling, hello, my baby, hello, my ragtime girl. Jeez. No, I didn't know that. I didn't know his name was Michigan. Hi, Traherne.
Marshal, I have news.
How are things progressing?
The Northwest is overrun with Mordrum and strangling vines.
I do know he
Need
gaslights.
reinforcements.
Tell Commander Quentin to ready
The
his
zombie
ship.
that gets cucked.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
my full name.
Everyone disperse. The Commander and I need to talk.
Yes, Marshal.
While they're dispersing, let me fill you in on what's been... I took what you said to heart. The fleet's arriving gradually, and we're preparing to take the fight to Mordremoth. The cities have all sent troops to fight with us. We've begun preliminary forays into the surrounding area. I've contacted your friends from Destiny's Edge, and they've all agreed to join the battle. All but Ritlock Brimstone.
Whoa, even
I couldn't
Zoja?
reach him. And none of the others know where that portal took him either. We're gathering as much information as we can on the enemy before we launch the main assault. We definitely
Yeah, my
need
full
someone
name,
with
the
your
zombie that gets
skills.
cucked. That's my name.
So I'm glad you're with us.
I may be busy with post-summit diplomatic concerns. Right now, the Pact is high on my priority list. I'm glad. This staging base is our launch point for an early attack on Mordremoth before the dragon gets too strong. Exactly. We're fortifying as quickly as we can. We believe Mordremoth is west of here or south, perhaps. Its jungle seems to be spreading eastward. I just realized he still has Kaladbolg. That's neat. Putting the other dragons on hold? No choice. Mordremoth is the most imminent threat, as you've proved. The others are quiet for now, probably happily soaking up our magic. But they're awake, and that means they could erupt at any time. You ready for Mordremoth? We lost so many fighting Zaitan. To be honest, I'm not sure, but I'm preparing as best as I can. We're somewhat more ready than you, and I were when we went after Zaitan. Kaladbold worked on Risen Lieutenants, but will it work on Mordrum? We have to find out sooner or later. I'm inclined to make a bold move while it's newly awakened. That's why I need you and your knowledge of these things. The more we know, the better prepared we are. Although I know a lot about them, there's a lot more to learn. Primordus has been awake for over 200 years, Jormag nearly as long. They both did great damage at first, sending out their minions. This is the stage where Mordremoth is now. The minions, I get it. You want to slow down its production of minions. Yes, slow down, or if we get lucky, stop it entirely. Before its corruption spreads too far and wide. Well, what do you need to make that happen? I have a mission. I have a squad missing. Missing? They were on a scouting mission. They should have been back last night, but they didn't return. There are two non-packed with them. Who are they? Our friend Kaith and a diplomat sent here by the Crichton government to investigate the situation. His name is Kanak. Both are very capable, but may be outnumbered. Kanak. We need to look for them and see if they need reinforcements. Would you be willing to lead that mission? Head out as soon as I'm prepared. Ow! Hey, saw you meeting with Traherne. What did he want? Do you have things to do with the Pact? Marshal Traherne is requesting my help to find a missing squad. Perfect choice for that. You already have a lot of experience with Mordrum. Are you going to be in charge or something? So it seems, of a small squad. I'd offer to come, but I got to make sure Timey's safe. She's looking for the Pact engineer to toughen Scruffy's armor. Never forget how close she came to dying in that Inquest attack. Me neither. We showed up in the nick of time. She was so scared. Don't remind me! I'll cry! I'll keep an eye on the squirt. You're gonna be okay, right? Of course. I won't be alone. Don't fucking remind me that Timey almost died.
I have more questions. I need to know. Was Aaron working for Scarlet?
Not to my knowledge, miss. Although I suppose it's possible. She never met any of
Hi,
the
Master of
stars.
Wind, Sun, and Lightning.
We came looking for a safe place to land.
Wait, you can't just leave after saying that.
Wait, yeah, what? The Zephyrites don't land.
Why would he attack you?
Not
you
really.
You never did anything to hurt him, did you?
Of course not. We welcomed him into our fold, but he grew violent.
It started with episodes of confusion and aggression.
We just decided to confine him when...
So where's the Master of Peace now?
We need to find him.
Excuse me. Excuse me! No, wait! Why would he go off alone?
We believe
he's still searching for a place where we can all be safe.
We saved him. We tracked Aaron through the wastes and found him before he could kill your master.
That was you, huh? You found Aaron's corpse.
Oh yeah, it is the 21st night of September.
Nope, it was the boss and me and the others too. We trapped him inside Spurbend Canyon and fought him there.
We are profoundly grateful to you, miss. To all of you. But we really must go now.
Kind of funny to meet the Master of Sun, Wind, and Lightning on the 21st night of September. Told by this delightful young miss here that you saved the life of our Master of Peace. It seemed you have a knack for commanding the aspects. Aaron was out of control. He had to be stopped. I'm Millie Hayes. How did the Master of Peace look when you saw him last? Was he injured at all? No, he seemed hardy. He's determined, and of course, the best among us. If any of us could survive out here on our own, it would be him. Nevertheless, you're risking your own lives to try and catch up with him. We fear the day that the day will come when he will need us. We want to be there when it does. What about your people, all those injured in the crash? We're doing this for them. For now, they can help each other, but soon we need a place to shelter while we recover and rebuild. What about your crystals? Aren't you afraid they'll be looted? Oh yes, but others will collect them. The responsibility we inherited, protecting Glint's legacy, extends to all Zephyrite. We all play our roles. The aspects of her magic? Fueled by it, she lives on in the sun, wind, and lightning. Her body was overflowed with magic, soaked up over thousands of years that she'd lived. Continues to seep out of her crystals. And you sell her crystals? No, not hers. We grow the ones we sell. A dead dragon's magic naturally returns to the world. Our grown crystals are infused with some of that magic. The Master of Peace is looking for a safe place for you? Okay. The Brotherhood of the Dragon was a dwarven society dedicated to Glint. Before they turned to stone, they passed that duty on to us. Over 200 years ago. At first, we were a small group, nomadic, that lived in the desert and assisted Glint in any way we could. But then Kralkatorrik awoke and destroyed her. She and Destiny's Edge attacked Kralkatorrik and tried to kill it. They failed, and Glint died. Her crystals are all we have left of her. We collected what we could from the desert, built airships where no one could touch us, and learned how to use the aspects. Which one of these critical aspects is your favorite? Honestly, probably the Master of Lightning, or like the lightning aspect. That's probably the crystal I like using the most. Just because, you know, basically it's a long-range teleport. You look so serious. Soja wears a similar face sometimes, and her experiments are especially dangerous. What are you going to do? I'm going to go out to find Kaith and Canuck. Bram's going to take you home. Out? You mean out into the waste? Bram should go with you. What if something happens to you? I'm meeting up with and leading a pack squad. I won't be alone. I can find my engineer and get home alone. You don't need to watch over me every second. Seriously, I'm not a baby. You two will be safer together. Don't worry about me. I'll see you later. I do wish we'd stop treating Timmy like she's a baby.
Oh.
Because, like, she's right. She isn't a baby. Like, at all.
There he is! Hey, stop!
Whoa, Timmy. Hold on. Ooh.
Brune Ingot Spitter. My name's Tiny. I'm dedicated to learning as much of what you know as I can.
Well, I'll be.
Your command of metal magical integration is awe-inspiring. We studied your progressive layering techniques in class.
That's so. Well, what makes you think I'd teach you anything?
Because I'm the smartest, most earnest student you'll ever have?
That remains to be seen. But we can talk. A little.
That is a unique model that he's holding. I do not believe that is a model you can get for any weapon, although he's holding them like pistols and also putting them directly on himself. You should stop that, my friend. That is gonna hurt you bad. Yeah, he's holding them like pistols. That's pretty cool. I kind of wish you could get those as a pistol skin. Wouldn't make any sense, but yeah, it would be fun. He knows what he's doing. Don't question him. I'm questioning. I do not believe he knows what he is doing. I do not believe him. I do not. I do not. Hold on. I want to see something. Side stories. Current event. Season of the Dragons. What do you have to do to get tier 1? 4. Okay. That gives you an ascended weapon chest? What the fuck? That's insane. That's actually insane. What the hell? What? Unlock your choice of an End of Dragons precursor weapon? You can just make an End of Dragons legendary for free? Or, well, not for free, but... What the f... That's insane. 32 slot bag, and then... I knew you got the Prismatic Champions Regalia. I thought the rest of this was nothing. What the fuck, brother? Holy shit! Yeah, that's all good. All of that is incredible. Well, shit. I guess I gotta start making an Aurine legendary. A Gen 3 legendary. I mean, honestly, like, I'm addicted to making legendaries now. Like, because of the Wizard's Vault, I'm addicted to making legendaries now. The reason I was eyeing Storm at the beginning of the stream is because, so the legendary weapon kit, they changed the icon for it. The legendary weapon starter kit, it only lets you make 4 legendaries right now, which is Bolt, Quip, Bifrost, and Meteorologicus. But what that has done is caused the like, let me show you something. Let me show you something, okay? Like, let me show you how cheap the precursor for, like, Meteorologicus is now. What I want to do is make all 4 of the legendaries that you can in the thing, and then next month, or like when they reset in 2 months, I'll make one of them for free and then make the other 3. Like, it's basically just letting me get a free legendary and then, like, you know, telling me like what's going to be cheap, because like effectively, even though I'm not like, so the legendary weapon starter kit gave me Quip for free basically, right? But like it's also had a knock-on effect on the precursors, which are one of the most expensive parts of the other legendaries. Like, let me show you something. So this is Guild Wars 2 BLTC, which is the it's like a fan-made website that uses the Trading Post API. It's basically just a way to view the Trading Post outside of the game or whatever, right? So like current buyers, current sellers for this item, Storm, which is used to make the legendary Scepter Meteorologicus, right? I'm not a huge fan of the way Meteorologicus looks. I don't particularly find it all that pretty. Like, it's fine. It's just a scepter, like a magic wand, but it's themed after like weather. It's fine. I don't hate it, but I'm not like a huge lover of it either. It does glow at night, which is kind of cool. But like, you know, it is a legendary scepter, which is nice. But like, do you see how the current seller is 45 gold, right? Do you see how if I were to go buy this on the store right now, it is 45 gold, right? Let me just, so let's just see, like over the past day, it's basically stayed the same at about 45 gold, right? Okay, cool. What about the past like 3 days? At one point somebody sold one down at 40, but yeah, okay, it's you know, stayed roughly at 45 gold. Okay. Well, what about the past like 3 months? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. What? Hold on. Something happened here. Hold on. It's all the way down to 49 gold here. But what about like, let's say 3 months ago? Oh, it was 97 gold? Okay, well, what about like a year ago? Oh, it was 150 gold? Huh. What was it maybe like a few years ago? Oh, it was 750 gold in 2016? Oh. Okay. I don't know what the fuck happened right here where somebody bought a bunch of them or something. I don't know. But like, the legendary starter kit, you know, over time, all the precursors have gone down, but even a while ago, it was like 200 to 150 gold, right? Now it's fucking 50. Now it's 50 gold. It's a steal to not just buy this now and make it. That's ridiculous. Are you joking? That's ridiculous. That's so good. There's no reason to not just make it now. And the rest of the stuff that you need for a legendary is mostly just time. The precursor is one of the more expensive parts, that and the fucking Mystic Clovers, but whatever. So like, my ass is just gonna make that and Bifrost. Which means I'm gonna need to play a lot of World versus World because I need Mystic Clovers. Mordrum appears to be wired to some type of device. Oh, hi, Canuck.
Do not disturb that body. It's rigged to explode. Unless you wish to be vaporized into a fine mist, I advise you to step away.
I'm trying. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. I am currently, I think, at like only like 6 clovers or something. How do you get yours so fast? I struggle, man. You're welcome. Forgive me. You're welcome, Commander. Did you know that Mordrum's remains were booby-trapped? I set that trap myself to dissuade enemies from following my dear sister's reconnaissance squad. Present company excluded, of course. Not so sure we aren't enemies. You're a convicted felon. I do wish you'd get over the past. Besides, we have a mission to finish. I can save you some time in tracking the recon squad since I know which direction they were headed. Fine, let's get going. As you wish. Along the way, I advise rigging these mines to any Mordrum corpses we come across. Is that really worth the effort? We're outnumbered. Stealth and ambush are the preferred tactics here. The explosives will kill multiple Mordrum instantly. Just plant the explosives and wait for our single-minded targets to return. Complete Kate's reconnaissance squad without planting any of Canuck's mines. Or mine every possible corpse. Okay, well, let's just, let's not mine them this time, because mining them seems easier.
Hold here. If we're sly, we can bypass them. Around or through.
You can just go this way. That's fine.
Despite our efforts to remain undetected, our friend seems to have attracted unwanted attention.
Sorry.
Hologram projector engaged.
It's okay, I can kill them very fast. You see, my holograms are very strong. Despite the fact that they're holograms and made of light, you would think that that would mean they wouldn't hurt at all. Maybe like burn you a little, but no, they are in fact very strong.
It's dangerous here. Too many hiding spots and ambush locations. Would have been nice.
World versus world? Yeah, that's about what I expected.
Heat level 0.
Lasers can be painful, but I don't think a big sword laser is going to be painful. And yet.
You underestimated me.
Oh, I thought Canuck was about to stab me in the fucking back when he said that. Yeah, but I expect psychic energy to actually hurt me. I don't know. There's a precedent for that.
Thermal release complete. I'm too smart.
Whereas in fiction, there's kind of a precedent for holograms not being able to do anything. Level 1 cleric, thank you for the raid.
There's the squad. Let's go.
Pseudo regalia? What's that? Apparently, I let some of Kate's squad die. Whoopsie. Because I lost the achievement. That seems like one of the ones that's annoying to do. That's such cool art of Kate. Plays a rabbit, goat, cat lady. It's a 3D Metroidvania platformer. Say no more. I am all the way in. Hold on, I'm looking this up right now. Pseudo regalia. Oh, this looks like it fucks. Holy shit. This has some very PS1 vibes. It is $6. Okay, I will be buying that. Hi, Keith. Welcome to Silver Waste, Millie Hayes. I see you have my little brother Canuck in tow. Told you might need some extra help out here. Nothing I couldn't handle, though I do appreciate the sentiment. Has your squad found anything useful? Not yet, though my instructions tell me we're close to finding the source of these Mordrum incursions. Let's see if we can prove
Judging
you
from
right.
their increasing numbers, I'd say we must be getting close to something important.
If so, I imagine they will be increasingly belligerent.
Feel free to hide when the action starts, Canuck.
Are you worried that I'll show you up, Keith?
Hold on. Okay. Locate a better vantage point with Kaith. All right.
The Mordrum are still increasing in number.
Sylvari do consider all Sylvari to be their, like, brothers and sisters. Though what that means for them might be a little different from us. I don't think that they would invite them all to, like, a family dinner type thing. I think you're still kind of, like, there's some that you're, like, generally you would consider the ones that were, like, the same generation as you to be, like, a little bit more like what we might consider a traditional family. So, like, firstborns, like, all firstborns are, like, they kind of, like, stick together, right? Like, you know, and all the secondborns kind of stick together and so on and so on. Like, each generation of Sylvari would probably consider themselves closer to their same generation than everything else, but they do still all consider themselves to be like brothers and sisters. Of course, you know, that varies. Like, not every firstborn loves every other firstborn.
There, a base of operations for the local Mordrum.
I think I know.
What could they be up to?
I think Faolain, the Nightmare Court person from Twilight Arbor, the dungeon we did on stream, I think that she's a firstborn. Yeah, she is, because she was there in Ore, I remember now. But obviously she, like, doesn't, you know, agree with the other firstborns and stuff. So, like, you know, there's some stuff, but
We have to relocate. We're boxed in up here.
make Sylvari relationships a bit awkward to talk about. Kinda, but they also don't really, like, that doesn't really seem to be a problem for them either. I think the way it's considered is, like, you know, I think it's also based on, like, time of day, because when you're making a Sylvari, you have to choose what, like, thing you are. Yeah, Kaith and Faolain were a couple. We saw that in Ore. Does Sylvari have their own language? Is sibling thing just a translation kind of thing? They don't have their own language. They just speak Crichton, which is, like, the common language. It's like English, but... Mostly because they're very heavily influenced by Ventari's tablet, and Ventari's tablet was written in Crichton.
This location isn't defensible.
I think it's best to say that, like, the way that they think of themselves as siblings is the way that, like, a hippie might be like, we're all, like, brothers and sisters of humanity, man. You know what I mean?
Deactivating projector. Rage and maximum. Light.
Stand fast! Help's on the way!
You're playing human concepts to a race that doesn't share them? Well, that's not quite true, because, like, Sylvari are explicitly based on human concepts. Like, Sylvari, what Sylvari understand comes mostly from Ventari, who is a centaur taught by humans. So, like, for the most part, no, Sylvari do align themselves pretty, like, consistently with, like, human ideas in a lot of ways. Or at least, like, their like, understanding of the world is based off of human ideas, but then, you know, they evolve it with their own, like, yeah, you know, like, but we're, like, literally different.
Disengaging home.
Had better get here quickly or there won't be anyone left.
Also, the whole, like, sibling thing, I will say, it seems to go, like, it seems like Sylvari, like firstborn consider themselves to be, like, genuine, like, siblings to an extent, right? I mean, obviously that still makes Faolain and Kaith a little weird, but, like, you know, firstborn, like regularly people will refer, like, other firstborn will refer to Traherne as, like, their brother, right? Like, Kaith calls Traherne her brother multiple times. I think even Faolain makes a joke at some point in the personal story. If I remember correctly, she says something about, like, her brother when she's talking about Traherne or whatever. Like, firstborn will do that. Secondborn will do that. It's like like, it seems like as time goes on, though, more and more Sylvari were, like, made with each generation. Because, like, there's only, like, 5 firstborn. Then there's, like, 20 secondborn. And then there's, like, 100 thirdborn. You know, like, as time goes on, like, there's so many Sylvari born in generations that, like, it's kind of hard to, like... It's hard to be like, yeah, I have, like, 700 brothers and sisters, you know?
This is rather rare.
But, like, for the firstborns, it's a lot easier. Almost like a family tree. Yeah, exactly. But, like, for the firstborn, it's easy. There's only, like, 5 of them. So it's like, yeah, that's my brother.
Their minions show a sort of situational awareness.
Like, I don't think your Sylvari player character would see another Sylvari player character and be like, oh my god, that's my sister! But, like, Keith is gonna see Traherne and be like, yeah, that's my brother. We were born at the same time. ¿Cómo estás? No habla español. Sorry, that's the only thing I know how to say in Spanish is that I don't speak Spanish. You're in a video for YouTube? I mean, I upload my VODs to YouTube, so sure. Check your mail for calling in a favor. Lee Hayes, we've hit a dead end here at the Derman Priory. We'd like to interview the resident dragon expert, but he has retreated to a secure location deep within the Priory. Unfortunately, they changed the access cipher to that room on a regular basis, and no one knows the latest one. A young explorer named Campbell from Fort Selma. Magister McKay believes she has the current cipher, and she's doing field work in the Silver Waste. Could you look into retrieving the cipher for us? To convince her to give you the cipher, repeat this phrase: "Long live the King of Deldrimor." How are you? I'm good. Act Tactician in Vault. Came as soon as we saw your flare, Commander. Took a big risk taking one of our birds out with all this dust and sand in the air. Obviously, but obviously one that was well justified. I appreciate that, Tactician. Do you know where Keith and Canuck went? Not sure about Canuck, but Keith went to report to the Marshal with information you uncovered on the enemy's disposition and behavior. That kind of intel will be crucial to our strategic planning. Thank you. If you see them, let them know I have business to see to. Absolutely, Commander. Anything else I can do for you? Actually, yes. I'm looking for an explorer by name of Campbell. Ah, yes. She arrived shortly before you did, out on an excavation in the field, I believe. Can mark her dig site on your map for you. Sure. Case Reconnaissance Squad.
What's next?
Retrieve the cipher from Explorer Campbell of the in the Silver Waste. I think Canuck is secondborn, though, so I guess in a very roundabout way, it taken forever to answer your question, and I apologize for that. In a very roundabout way, though, I think he's just being cute. I think Canuck specifically is just being a little bit of a like a cute dickhead about it. I'd say that secondborn probably still see firstborn as their like siblings, but probably like their distant siblings. But yeah, most of Sylvari society at this point sorts themselves rather than firstborn and secondborn. They sort themselves into cycles. So there's like I think it'd probably be weird in Sylvari society from what I know, and I might be wrong, but I think in Sylvari society, it would probably be weird if you dated like another cycle of night. Like if 2 of you were born at night, that's kind of like, that like pretty heavily defines your personality and the type of person you are, and your connection to other Sylvari and stuff. So like if you're a girl and you're born at like cycle of night, and then you go find another girl and she's also born at cycle of night, and be like, we can only be friends. But like, you know, if you find like a cycle of day Chad, you're like, oh, all right, I'm into her. She's got big muscles, big planty muscles.
May Cormyr enlighten you.
Seriously doubt that's true. I mean, I'm as far as I understand, that's a pretty, like, you pick your cycle when you're making a Sylvari. It's pretty indicative to who you are. And like there's like sort of like personalities around the cycles. Like not personalities, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like stereotypes, I guess. I don't know. Like sometimes people will joke like, you know, oh, I wish I could ask my friend to do this, but she's a you know, dawn, she's a dawn cycle or whatever, and you know how they are. Andrew, I had a feeling I'd be seeing you again after you saved me with those Seraph ghosts. What brings you out here? Told you know about a certain Priory cipher. Oh, the cipher to the storage room? I guess I'm the only one besides Magister Stonehealer who knows it. We're all so scattered these days. Far too busy. Don't you have the password? I don't have it. You can test me, can't you? We'll see. Answer me this. When you saved me at our last meeting, what did I offer to share with you? Buck. I don't remember. You think I remember anything? I'm a streamer. A meal? That's it. You got it. Haha. Okay, you can have my written copy. I've memorized it. Can you read it to me, please? The password? No, she just didn't ask me it. An almost king fathered a ghost, hoofbeats drum at trading post, and once a year, upon an open stage, an eager kid comes of age. There are 2 more lines, but don't carry them with me. Can I get it without those other 2? No, but you needn't worry. I left the other half behind for security reasons. You'll find it when you find the 3 books each of the line ciphers refer to. Each of the lines of the poem is a clue to a book in the special collections. Find them in order to touch them in order to activate the magic. Once you found them all in order, you're in. Yeah, exactly. If I said it more than 15 seconds ago, I'm fucking... It's gone, brother. Think I remember shit or Jack? Jack or shit? Nah, brother. Hello. Hello, mama. Ooh, mama. Hello. Just bounce those puppies right in front of my face. I'm sorry. You know, I really wish there was some way, I really wish there was something to do with hero points once you have unlocked all of your elite specs. I mean, the idea is that maybe if they add another elite spec, you'll use those, but like, I don't know. I kind of... This is such a Guild Wars 2 player thing to say, but I kind of wish I could turn them into money somehow. Like, they made it so you can turn spirit shards, the currency you get after hitting max level, and you like when you just, you know, the repeatable currency you get for gaining a level. They made that like easy to turn into money. Why can't I turn hero points into money? Rubber hot sauce. Thank you for the subscription. Subscribed for 3 months. Whoa, thank you. You continue your story, Hidden Arcana, yes. I mean, I'm wrong for this, to be clear. I just think referring to like breast and boobs as like sweater puppies is very funny.
We believe there is another deep in the oceans, but its entry in the Scroll of the 5 True Gods is partially missing. The scroll, written in ancient times, has a section dedicated to the Elder Dragons, but it came to us in bad shape. It is written in an ancient form of Old Crichton. We're still attempting to decipher the damaged portions. Each dragon has 2 spheres of influence. For Mordremoth, that's mind and plants. Zaitan rules shadow and death. By next class, I want you to research the many theories about the different spheres of influence. Choose one and defend it.
Yeah, so, okay, I was right. Mordremoth is smarter than the other dragons because his sphere of influence is plants, but also the mind, like literally like intelligence itself. So he's like significantly smarter than the other dragons. But yeah, there's I don't think you saw that first line. So in conclusion, let's recap. The 5 confirmed dragons are Kralkatorrik, Jormag, Primordus, Mordremoth, and Zaitan. We believe there's another deep in the oceans, but his entry in the scroll of the 5 true gods is partially missing. So there are 6 dragons, but we don't know what the 6th one was. And actually, that one is on my sword. It said that when I got my sword the other day. It says that Bolt is inlaid with I wish I could like view the legendary armory description. Hold on. I don't know if there's a way to view them again, but it says interwoven with an impression of a dragon whose name Tyria has yet to learn. Bolt is imbued with the strength of a storm swelling inside like a thunderous inferno, eager to aid its wielder in combat, which is weird because it's lightning and talks about an inferno as if it's like related to like thunder and fire and stuff, and it's not. It's the deep sea dragon, but do we know its name? Maybe. I think End of Dragons gives it a name, I think, but I don't want to know if I'm right. Spoilers, obviously. I don't want to know if I'm right, but I think End of Dragons... Yep. Oh, well, okay. I had guessed just because of... some of the marketing material, but yeah. I won't say it? Okay, thank you. But yeah, End of Dragons marketing material pretty heavily implied to me that it was about that dragon, but I don't want to know anything more than that. Like, I don't know anything about End of Dragons. Like, I know a little bit about Heart of Thorns, and I played through Path of Fire, but I don't know literally anything about End of Dragons, so I am excited to go in as blind as possible. Except that it takes place in Cantha. That one I do know, but that's, you know, obvious. Yeah, I wouldn't say it has a name as a spoiler. I figured from all the marketing material, it was pretty obvious. Meet Marjorie and Casimir at the Derman Pride. Oh, I have to talk to them first. Hi, there you are. How did it go? Did you get it? Testimony to the cipher? Yeah, I got it. Testimony how scattered the Priory is right now, that the only person who knows the cipher to get into the storage area is out in the Silver Race. It's good you saved her at Fort Salma. It's definitely not typical. You need to speak to Magister McKay. She's pulling some heavy-duty strings to get us into special collections. We're meeting a Magister Stonehealer. You don't know who Ogden Stonehealer is? What? What? Sure. Always gonna be hungry around this time.
Okay.
Cassie's wondering.
Then.
What are you making?
Fries.
That's not what I said. I'm just saying you can make it. You don't have to ask me. What are you making? What are you making?
Jambalaya.
Okay, I'm gonna throw something at you. Cassie's one of the most magical beings I've ever met. He's a dwarf, the last of his race on the surface of Tyria. Grant alone knows how old he is, hundreds of years at least. Tell Casimir what happened to the others. Centuries ago, many dwarfs turned themselves to stone to save Tyria from Primordius' champion. Most went underground to fight destroyers. Ogden remains so their sacrifices would never be forgotten. Explains his area of expertise, dragons. Also, fun fact about that whole thing. Well, actually, hold on, I'll let this dialogue play.
It's a pleasure to see you again. I hope your well of knowledge has deepened in the intervening time.
The Magister is documenting Mordremoth's awakening and its ensuing actions.
My field experience has provided a good foundation for my research and chronicle. Magister Stonehealer is going to help you gather information on the Elder Dragons. He rarely agrees to such things. I will warn you, he's quite old and has little patience. He's the last of his kind.
We'll show him the utmost respect, of course.
He's kind of a dick,
I'll take you
I
to
assume.
the special collections entrance. Archivist
I
Turnsworth will guide you from
vaguely
there.
remember doing
You
this,
retrieved the
but like
cipher?
just
Yes,
barely.
we have it.
I mostly just
Very
remember
well.
talking to Ogden and being like, whoa, that's Ogden. But I don't remember how he acts, I don't remember anything about him, but I just kind of have an inclination that he's going to be an old dickhead, seeing as he is, like she said, hundreds of years old. I don't know why my
Remember to
game
put those
keeps like
weapons near the door. We may need to grab them on short notice.
I'm turning on.
Hello, Scholar. I'm still waiting for those item manifests.
It's like stuttering. I'm like noticing stuttering and it's bothering me.
For
the millionth time, there are no culinary applications for bloodstone dust. None. No good can come from
says
feeding the living
you.
beings.
What do you know? I'll take the dust to the streets and start my own food cart. I'll be rich.
Are we interrupting something important, Chef?
No, Madam Magister, we're just having a small...
Says you. I have a I have a little plant that loves it.
Yes. They have dispensation from Magister Stonehealer to visit the special collections.
I've already adjusted the wards to allow them entrance, and the archivist...
You're fighting an entire army of Mersat elements.
I'll show you how it's done.
No, but that would be great.
Follow me, please.
Okay. Sure. What is this fucking Harry Potter oh, hi. That's Abaddon. Why? And then that looks like the Eye of Janthier. What? Why do you have this? Why does this you should not have this. Why do you have a statue of Abaddon? Okay. Sure, whatever, man. Do you guys want to see something funny? So the Elder Dragon Primordius was actually in Guild Wars 1, but he was asleep during the events of Guild Wars 1. And he is like not to scale here. He is much bigger. But they hadn't totally figured that part out in Guild Wars 1 yet. So he's much smaller here. But you can actually literally find him in Guild Wars 1. He and the Asura, so he's ultimately the thing that like drove the Asura out onto the surface. But the Asura thought he was a statue. So like they like set up like stuff around him, like, oh, look at this cool statue. Yeah, we'll just like set up stuff around. This is a cool statue. Whoopsie. The only reason I bring him up though is because his minions are also, there's this cool as hell concept art. His minions are what caused the dwarves and the Asura to, like, the dwarves went underground and the Asura went above ground because of Primordius. Specifically because of this thing, the Great Destroyer, which is very funny to me that this is like in Guild Wars 1. A lot of people thought this thing was Primordius because it's such like a big antagonist and it's like a hard boss to kill and all that other kind of stuff, right? This is like the equivalent of like Tequatl or like the Claw of Jormag or, you know, Blightgast at Claw Island or, you know, the Shatter or whatever. This is just a dragon champion. This is nothing. This is like one 1,000th of the power that Primordius has. And it was like, it was, you know, it was a big deal in Guild Wars 1 fighting this thing, this weird like crab dragon thing. And I find that very funny. But yeah, all the dwarves are underground fighting shit like this. And the Asura got, you know, pulled out of their homes because of shit like that. Yeah, high statue of Abaddon. I'm sorry, what is that? What is that thing hanging above up there?
This is the Dermond Priory's special collections. Security here is tight, for reasons you'll soon understand. You are free to browse. All we ask is that you handle artifacts with care and remove nothing from this area. I have to return to my work. Archivist Earnsward is here somewhere. She can guide you to Magister Stonehealer.
Abaddon, Lord of the Everlasting Depths, Keeper of Secrets, open mine eyes and bestow upon me the knowledge of the Abyss. Who is Abaddon? Abaddon was the god of death, or the god of truth? No, sorry. I'm thinking of Doom. So twice, he does love it when you dance. Abaddon was a human god who basically got mad at all the other gods and decided to betray them. And is the final boss of the Guild Wars 1 Nightfall expansion. He was the god of truth, I believe. And he was usurped and I'm not sure if Cormyr replaced his role or became her own goddess of truth. I don't remember what he was the goddess of. He wasn't the goddess of death. That's Grenth, who is not a bad guy. He's just, you know. Yeah, so Abaddon basically gave people, oh, is he the god of secrets? Yeah, that makes sense. Abaddon gave humans magic. Like, humans have magic, and well, really all of Tyria, not even just humans. Like, people have magic because of Abaddon. And all of the gods hated that decision, and he hated them for hating that decision. So he fucked off into the sun, and then tried to raise an army to kill the rest of the gods, I think. My Guild Wars 1 lore is suspect at best. But he's not a good dude. However, hold on. I do want to reference what Nezzy Wezzy said there, because it is funny. Hold on. So you fight Abaddon, and then Cormyr takes place of all of his magic at the end of Nightfall and becomes a god in his place. But anyway, so at one point near the end of Guild Wars 1, you can fight. Mantle's the position, basically. So you can fight Abaddon, but if you go in the instance where you fight Abaddon and you slash dance, Abaddon will dance with you. He will dance with you. He'll just do this. And then afterwards, he kills your ass. After the end of his dance, you lose the dance off and he kills your ass. And it says like, you were found wanting or something like that. There's like there's a thing it says when you die, and I can't remember what it is. It says it across the screen. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. Oh no, you got served. That's what it is. You got served. I think there's an achievement in Guild Wars 2 that is a reference to this, but just a cute little Easter egg. Not like a canon thing, just a cute little Easter egg. The hell were you doing? Is this the tail of the Great Destroyer? It couldn't be, right? The statue also loves it? Wait, what? Can you dance in front of the statue? No way. No way. Come on, come on, please have a reaction. Oh, he killed me! Dickhead! Cunt! I should have known. I should have known. He killed my ass. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. You didn't even dance back. You just killed my ass. What are you, a sore loser? Fucker. I'm so mad. I should have known. I should have known. I had no idea that happens. That's so funny. Yeah, there's a lot of lore here. Ha! Koss on Koss. Koss is a character from here, hold on, I'll show you. We've seen this before, or seen this video before, but I'll skip to the end of it to show you Koss. Koss was a character that everybody loved in Guild Wars 1. Here we go. Okay.
We've done it. We beat Abaddon. It was the greatest dance-off I ever saw. Stop being blind. His power's blowing everything up. One of us will have to control it. Man, I called it. Thanks for talking it over with me, bitch.
There he is. There's Haas. We love you, Koss. We love you. We love you. Oh no, you're dead. Okay, bye. Thanks, Cormyr.
I am now a god. You're a god. I deserve this.
Yes, I will show this video 17,000 more times while I play this game. I'm sorry. I like the video. It's funny. Also, if any of you are playing Revenant, this is the Marganite Malix. This is a mist echo that you can control, and this is a mist echo you can control and channel as a legend. Nobody knows who wrote this, but it's an ancient letter to High Priest Zelix, a Forgotten who led a historic assault on the Marganites, demon followers of Abaddon. Wow, Forgotten does not translate well here, huh? There's a race called the Forgotten because nobody remembers their actual race name, but to just call them a Forgotten like that looks like you forgot a word. A Forgotten who a Forgotten what? A Forgotten what? No, that's what they're called. They're called the Forgotten. To be noted, upon breaching the Ebony Citadel, or to be noted, breaching the Ebony Citadel will likely kill you. Malix the Unyielding rules the four Lords of Anguish, and they will shred you. They don't get you, Malix will. If you do succeed, Malix will embark on a mission of vengeance from which you are unlikely to escape. If you insist, do not use standard tactics against this demon. They will not work. Good luck. I hope to see you again. Man, I gotta get through Guild Wars 1. Oh, hey, the Tome of the Five True Gods. Oh, god damn it. Simon's History of Ascalon. This book, written by a royal scribe, has become one of the most beloved volumes in classrooms across Tyria. It is revealing historical cultural work, including various notes Simon could not resist putting in. His ability to analyze political conflict and diplomatic maneuvering was unparalleled. The book includes coverage of the war between Ascalon and Kryta in great detail, with insightful commentary and evaluation. Oh, that's why she transitioned, because she was a weird history nerd. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, hey, Shiro Tagachi, Shiro Tagachi's biography. This is also a legend you can channel as a Revenant. I guess, I guess they were hinting at Revenant here. Written by Anonymous, this document is a behind-the-scenes accountant of Shiro Tagachi's life. In the early years, Shiro was a loyal guardsman and hero to the Canthan Emperor. He fell under the influence of a demon fortune-teller sent by an ancient being named Abaddon. Shiro turned on his own ruler, slaying him, and was killed in the ensuing battle. His death wail unleashed all the magic he'd stolen and been gifted in what has come to be called the Jade Wind. The Jade Wind turned the Jade Sea into solid jade, encasing all its creatures forever, and had many other terrible repercussions. Shiro returned as a vengeful spirit, leading an army of magical constructs known as Shiroken. He attacked Cantha, but was eventually defeated and cast into the Realm of Torment. Once more, he returns to his fight as Abaddon's general, ruler of the Realm of Torment, only with great difficulty were the heroes able to defeat him that time. He's not been seen since. Yeah, so, I can't show you, but, Cantha's Jade Sea is literally made of solid jade, and a lot of Cantha got, like, just automatically, like, turned, like, as if they, like, looked at Medusa. A lot of Cantha got turned into solid jade because one guy tried to kill the king, did kill the king, died, and then screamed. He scrummed so fucking loud and hard, that everything turned into jade. And the Jade Wind happened, and it was very devastating. What are Bloodstones? From notes taken by a young Nicholas Sanford in discussion with his friend, historic figure Dermond of the Dermond Priory, a renowned historian. Last time Elder Dragons awoke, seers put magic in the stone to save it from the dragons. This worked. After dragons went back to sleep, gods came and hoarded Bloodstone and other treasures in Ara. Abaddon, god of water and secrets, gave the stone away to some races. This caused war because people fought over it. King Doric begged that it be taken back so the battle for power would end. The gods agreed. They used Doric's blood to seal the stone. Blood plus stone equal bloodstone. No shit. And broke it into 5 pieces and threw them in a big volcano. Of course, it erupted and spewed them out. People found them and used them for evil, like Mersat. Not all have been found. Bloodstones affect an area, healing and cursing, for example. 4 bloodstones, 5th was a key, whatever that means, have properties: aggression, destruction, preservation, and denial. Magic flows. Hold on. Oh. Magic flows from the Bloodstone back into the world. Bloodstone shards are rare, but still known to affect anyone or anything within range. Bloodstone dust is far less effective. Yeah, for real, right? It was a high school ass history book. Yeah, so that was actually referencing. God, I'm so sorry. I'm like gonna Guild Wars lore dump here. That was actually referencing the lore before Guild Wars 1, where there is actually, I think we watched this on stream during the subathon, but there's actually a quick little lore. If you guys remember that channel that used to do lore in a minute, literally called lore, with like little animations or whatever, they have a good video summarizing what that was talking about. This all takes place before the first game.
3,000 years ago, a race of serpents were summoned by the gods to be the world's custodians.
Oh, I should go back real quick. Hold on.
3,000.
That's Grinth. That's the human god of death, Grinth. That is Lissa. That's the god of illusions. This is Duena, the goddess of healing. This is Balthazar, the god of war. This is Abaddon, the god of water and secrets. And this is Melandru, the god of nature. Or goddess? I can't remember. I think Melandru is a goddess. I know that Duena and Lissa are... Lissa actually, supposedly had... There were 2 Lissas. There was, like... like, it wasn't known whether or not she was literally two-faced and could like swivel her face back and forth between like being different people, or if she had twins or whatever. It's commonly portrayed now that she had twins. There was the twin sisters that made up Lissa, but it's confusing.
Years ago, a race of serpents were summoned by the gods to be the world's custodians. They nurtured the growth and survival of other creatures while the gods continued to
Oh yeah,
build
that's
the
the
world around them.
Forgotten.
The serpent protectors.
Those serpents are the Forgotten. They are the thing. They are the Forgotten. They are the things that it was talking about. Although, as we've learned, they came back. They came before the human gods, I believe. But yeah.
Ushered in an era of balance and harmony until a race of new creatures were born, the humans. Humans, though young, craved power and control, spreading to other lands and lording over weaker beings. The serpents retreated to the Crystal Desert for some well-deserved R&R after realizing the humans had undone all of their hard work. Despite this, the gods continued to construct the world and decided that the best way to fix their problem was to make the creatures of Tyria more powerful with magical abilities. It was meant to make the task of survival easier, but instead, races warred against each other for dominance, which none of us saw coming.
There it is.
The humans suffered almost to the point of extinction, but King Doric, the leader of the human tribes, traveled to the city of gods and begged them to bring peace to Tyria. The gods agreed and seized back the gift of magic and sealed it inside of a stone. They smashed it into 5 parts, sealed the stone with King Doric's blood, and dropped the 5 bloodstones into Abaddon's mouth, which is a volcano. Peace prospered and guilds began to form in various human kingdoms, but Abaddon's mouth would soon erupt and spit the 5 bloodstones across Tyria, igniting yet another throwdown. The clash between these guilds for power and control of the bloodstones would be known as the Guild Wars. So, don't screw it up. Have fun.
Yep. So that is the Guild Wars. That is the titular Guild Wars. That, like, you know, the series is named after. This I only know because I have a Prayer to Lissa skill that gives me a random buff, and whoever I'm fighting a random debuff, which I constantly use when fighting a difficult enemy. Yeah, it's an alright skill. The King's Blood, they got it from him safely, right? Ooh, wait, hold on. I see a tall place, and as an Asura, I must climb to it. Never mind, I can't. I'm a failure. Oh my god, there's so much in here. No Moa. Wallows, the definitive defense. Flora to fawn over. Black Moa, a personal account. Oh yeah, that's funny. That's also a Guild Wars 1 reference. The Black Moa is a special ranger pet that you can get in Guild Wars 1. And you can actually get it in Guild Wars 2, but you have to have done the Hall of Monuments, which is where you connect your accounts of Guild Wars 1 and 2. And it like sees that, like it sees the stuff you've done and it gives you the Black Moa. But it's like a very rare special type of Moa. Nature of gods worshipped by humans. Is it coincidence they have been gone since the first dragon began to stir? I think not. While they may not be gods, they are certainly not. Or while they may not be gods, they are certainly not fools. The dragons would covet magic such as theirs. These beings are benefactors, often reluctant, sometimes misguided, and occasionally vindictive. To say that they created our world is ridiculous. Did they bring humans to Tyria? I cannot argue against this. It is an ancient belief that has no proof to support or deny it. Perhaps humans are constructs created from clay and bone. Perhaps they were brought here from somewhere else in the mist, or some other realm within the eternal alchemy. I think either of these is plausible given the power wielded by these beings. But are they gods? I say no. They are what we would all become if given the amount of magical energy they possess and allowed to live as long as they appear to have. I mean, yeah? Whether or not the gods are actually like de facto like gods that were like born that way, or just rather really powerful beings with high magic is definitely up for debate, I would say. I would say it's not wrong there. Hi, Marcy. We're in the lore dump area, and I can't stop lore dumping. I can't, like, stop seeing all this stuff and being like, oh, I know what this is. And then, like, talking about it. Quotes from Ventari the Centaur. First edition of the collected quotes of Ventari, the Centaur beloved by many Sylvari. There was a time once when humans and centaurs lived in peace, but that was long ago. I'm afraid it will not live to see such a time again in Tyria. The outside world is a violent place, where the seeds of chaos are sown with innocent tears. Centaurs are a proud race, fiery with passion. They would not see humans as equals. Against the odds, they fought. The humans rose to crush them. War consumed those lands, and my home with it. Forging the path of serenity from the mind. If you have XP boosters, you should save them for World versus World. Forging the path of serenity from the mind to the heart is more difficult than any battle fought with steel. The only place to be found is within the self, or only peace, rather. This place is home. As bloodshed casts its shadow, we shelter beneath the solace to live life as it was meant to be. In harmony and unity, regardless of race or caste, all are welcome. Ugh, canceled much? Talking about unity? All this began as a seed that Ronan gave me. He fought the White Mantle, who slaughtered my people. Those battles cost him his wife and daughter. In his grief, he threw down his weapon. Perhaps he, Ronan, was looking for escape, or a place to die, to end his suffering. There he lay a broken man, and in that moment, he found the seed that would become all of this. Live life well and fully, and waste nothing. Do not fear difficulty. Hard ground makes for stronger roots. The only lasting peace is peace within your own soul. All things have a right to grow. The blossom is brother to the weed. Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil or sorrow. Act with wisdom, but act. From the smallest blade of grass to the largest mountain, where life goes, so too should you. That's the tenets of the Sylvari. Oh, I'm gonna be here all day. I can't. I wanted to get more than just 2 chapters done today, but I can't. I'm gonna be here all day reading this shit. I love the fucking lore of this game and this like series and this world so much. No, Perry, all of the XP boosters boost reward track progress by 50%. They literally cut reward tracks in half. So if you have like a regular XP boost, it's better to use it in World versus World, because unless you're leveling a character to 80 again, you get almost nothing from it in the main world, and in World versus World, it'll make a reward track, which usually takes about 8 hours in World v World. If you were to start a reward track and then end it, you would to end it would take 8 hours. With an XP boost, it takes 4, and that's assuming you don't have anything else either. Like, you can seriously make reward tracks go so fucking fast. You delivering something? I'm already buried in magic items. I don't have enough scribes for every piece of media that needs to be cataloged. I have to ask, is that really, or is that Zaitan's tail? As a matter of fact, it is. We brought it here after Zaitan's death. We had to construct special rigging to get it in here. It took months. And they're experimenting on it? They're studying it, yes. It may one day reveal all the secrets of the Elder Dragons. What was that you were saying about being buried in magic items? Oh wait, you're Millie Hayes. That's a relief. Every day it's magical this and arcane that. Half the time all they bring me are glowing rocks and fungus. Why do they do that? The world is out, the word is out that we're storing artifacts for safekeeping from the dragons. As you can imagine, every noble with a magical pinky ring wants to store it here. You sure you're safe here? Don't tell anyone, but we can hope so. We can only hope so. Our best defenses are magical. They'll protect us for a while, but as the magic levels in the world drain, they'll eventually cease working. Have you seen any especially interesting items? Look around. You've got permission to browse. Just remember who has to put an item back if you don't. Might stay a while. I'll stay a while after I've met with Magister Stonehealer. Get you on your way then. What can I help you find? A book on Duke Baradin. Oh. Looking for a book on the Norn. Once a year upon an open stage, an eager kid comes of age. Browse section N2-1 for information on that subject. Okay. You can also just go to Odd Pot. What is this? I don't know what this is a reference to. It feels like a reference to something and I just don't remember. Or maybe it's just a pot. What is this a bust of? Oh, there's one ugly, not sure what it is. Wait, what? What is that? I don't know what that is. Good night, Rose. Ashford History, Duke Baradin, written by Ellen McKay. This collection of historic facts reveals the life and death of one of Ascalon's most notorious dukes. Fuck, I didn't mean to read it. Though first in line to the throne, Duke Baradin did not object when the other people called for Adalbern to be king instead. He spent his life on the Baradin estate, making wine and training warriors. Baradin's daughter, Althea, was betrothed to Prince Rurik, son of King Adalbern. Althea was murdered by Char, and her ghost remained restless until a renowned hero returned her ashes to Baradin. Hey, that was me in Guild Wars 1! Duke Baradin was caught in the foe fire. His ghost now causes trouble for the Char in the plains of Ashford. Yeah, I mean, you know. It's not like we don't know what happened in Guild Wars 1, you know?
The last day dawns on the kingdom of Ascalon. It arrives with no fanfare, no tolling of alarms. Those who will remember will speak fondly of the warm morning breeze.
Hate this intro. I hate this intro so much. It's so fucking scary.
People carry on with their daily lives, unaware that in a short while,
somebody got a Skype message in this. Okay, that's funny.
Come to an end.
That's so funny. I haven't heard that message sound in so long. Holy shit. That made my brain like a you know, like in Metal Gear Solid when they detect someone and like an exclamation mark goes above their head? That's what happened to me in real life just now. Holy shit. I was like, huh? What was that? Just had an idea. What? $1 million idea? DM it to me. DM it to me. DM it to me. Marcy's the smartest ever. The series of reports from the hinterlands explore Ket details what her research has uncovered about centaurs and their tribal society. Centaurs can be found in many places throughout Tyria and as far away as Alona. Some tribes, such as the Orshad Raiders from the Crystal Desert, are known to eat human flesh. Centaurs are one of the many races displaced by humans. The number of warring tribes far outweighs that of peaceful tribes. The rise of the Elder Dragons, especially Zaitan and Jormag, has put centaurs in even greater conflict with humans in the Shiver Peaks and in the plains as the two races compete for territory. Yeah, that sounds about right. Arnleith Iceborne gives us a basic primer on the ancient Norn ritual called the Great Hunt. Every year, Norn contenders compete to take home the title of Slayer. This is... Sorry. This is an important trial for the young. It launches their legendary journey. Written on the parchment between the pages of this book. Sorry, Slayer made me think of the fucking, made me think of the fucking elf, the like RuneScape elf that people called Slayer. It just sent me for a second. The Great Golem Uprising of 1284, a commentary. Are you fucking kidding me? Steward Gix gives us uncensored thoughts on the Balgo, say the line. I guess I'll just bow down and give up to our Golem overlords, or whatever it is. Steward Gix gives us uncensored thoughts on the historic event and what it portends for the future. Not since the Destroyers has Radasum come so close to disaster as when the city's golems began to malfunction and turn on their makers. One must consider the current Peacemaker to Golem ratio of 1 to 10 when gauging the potential for future recurrences. Potential for cataclysm is unsettling at best. For now, Inquest crews remain part of our society, but their antagonism against the Council grows with each passing cycle. Must install countermeasures to ensure history does not repeat itself, this time with even more disastrous results. Is this guy struggling to reach a book? Maybe he was just stretching. I'm gonna assume he was stretching. Treatise on the Shadow of the Dragon. Scholar Caterin interviewed dozens of her fellow Sylvari who claim to have seen the Shadow of the Dragon in the dream. She concludes that only one such report has any credibility. Shadow of the Dragon is the name assigned to Mordremoth's champion. This nightmare's creature has been spied in the dream and in the world. While some believe it is immortal and cannot die, others do not. To date, there is no proof in either direction. Uh-oh. Something's happening over there. Worldview World War track gain is always going to be better. Rank gain just determines how quickly you gain this. And this isn't really that big of a deal. Like, it's nice to have, but it's like the only thing you really need it for, I would say, is auto loot. You have to get at least 35 levels to get auto loot. And 3 levels for one thing in gliding, and then the War Claw, which you only need 1 point in to get, so. Hi, Ogden. Speak up. These old ears are worse than my old eyes, and they're worse than my old... No, never mind. Go on. That is sure. It's me, Millie Hayes. We met... Yes, I remember you. No time for nostalgia. Get to the point. Need information about how to deal with Mordremoth. Actually, I think you need information about the meaning of your vision from the pale tree. What? How did you... There are those who have taken an interest. I had some warning that you might be calling. Your challenges do not go unnoticed. All in good time, but, all in good time, but know they have Tyria's best interest at heart. Now this is what you're looking for, this artifact. Go on, examine it closely. What is it? Don't ask, act, examine it, and you shall see. Okay. Inspect to the hourglass. Innate hourglass is made of precious metals and has a palpable aura of magic. Don't be shy, you can touch it. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, what just happened?
Are we in Glint's lair?
I don't know, but my legs feel like side taffy.
Are we? Are we in Glint's lair?
Is this?
It must be.
Glint's lair. Oh, it's even more beautiful than I imagined.
And eerie. It doesn't look like we'll be leaving the same way we came in.
I never thought I'd see this. Where's the boss? Hello?
Right here, dummy. Doesn't look like we can reach you from here. This place, it's something else entirely. Maybe our paths will intersect beyond here. Right, you look for a path up ahead. I'll do the same on my side. Okay, so I guess I kind of finally have to explain Glint. I don't really have a choice. Like, I have to, like, go in depth about what she is. Hold on. So this is Glint. Glint was a like the same thing as like Blightghast, the thing that attacked Claw Island, or the destroyer that I showed you earlier, the like crab dragon, or like Tequaddle or anything like that. Those like things that look like dragons and are big and scary and tough, but like can be killed and can be beaten. Those are called dragon champions. They are like the right-hand man of a dragon. When a dragon needs, like, you know, because dragons are like too big and frankly they're too corruptive to like go around and do things on their own. You can't expect that like Zaitan's just like flying over to Lion's Arch to do something, right? He doesn't have the time, he doesn't have the energy reserves, and frankly he's too big to do anything like dainty there, right? Like if he needed to like go into a building and get somebody, he wouldn't be able to do that, right? So that's why you send minions to do things for you. And the thing that control, like, you don't want to be the one like telling those minions what to do all the time. You got big Elder Dragon shit to do. So the thing that controls those minions are dragon champions. They also act sort of as like a mouthpiece for you and everything else. They're very important in the like hierarchical army of a dragon. Glint was Kralkatorrik, the crystal dragon, the one that like fucked over the Char and made that big like purple scar across the land. Turns people into branded, which is what its minions are called. Glint was one of Kralkatorrik's dragon champions. But for whatever reason, I don't know. I have some ideas, but I don't actually know. Glint betrayed Kralkatorrik and decided to work with people. She was also alive for like thousands and thousands of years. I think it's partially because Kralkatorrik's domain is lightning, like lightning and crystals, but also like the future or something like that, or like prophecy. Kralkatorrik's like sphere of influence is like not just electricity, it's something else too. But Glint could see the future, and wrote this thing called the Flameseeker prophecies, that are still being fulfilled to this day. But she wrote them like thousands and thousands of years ago. But yeah, so she worked with people, worked with humans and Char and Asura and everybody else. She was on the side of people. There are like the Zephyrite, the people who crashed in Drytop, they worship her. The dwarves used to also worship her. They specifically gave her places to stay where Kralkatorrik couldn't find them. No, that's not what happened. She fucking died. Glint died. In the book Edge of Destiny, it describes how Kralkatorrik killed Glint because Destiny's Edge, which was Logan, Ritlock, Zoja, Air, and Kaith, they all got together to fight Kralkatorrik with Glint, and Snaf was there as well. And then they fucked up and Snaf died. Logan ran away. Snaf died. That caused Air's plan to fail, and ultimately it all led to the demise of Snaf and Glint. So she is dead. She is dead forever. Dragon champions can't come back, and even if Kralkatorrik made another one, the Shatterer, and it is not on our side. But Glint was not just on our side. She was incredibly deeply important to like the story and history of like all of Guild Wars. She is kind of revered as like humanity's like saving grace. Like she is the only real way that we had to fight against the dragons at all. Because the only thing that can take on a dragon is another dragon, basically. Because I think champions have the ability. So if like Zaitan died, right? No, they did. Destiny's Edge. Well, you might not be there in the story, but yeah, they do. When they all meet in Lion's Arch and everybody's mad at each other in like your level 30 or 40 story, that's what they're mad about, is the battle that caused Glint to die. But yeah, Glint is majorly important in all of the plot. Like it's just weird to be in her lair. That's wild. That's really weird. I didn't expect to be here. Also, fun fact, this layer that we're in right now is inside of a single grain of sand. Glint lives inside of a single grain of sand in the Elonian Desert. But yeah, I believe dragon champions have the ability to ascend to become dragon, like elder dragons, if given the chance. Also, fun fact, Glint Glint sided with the elder races back in the day and literally hid them from the dragons. Like, so like the Jotun, the Seer, the Mersat, the Forgotten, there's one more I'm forgetting. The races that existed before Apocalypse happened on Tyria. Oh yeah, the dwarves, the Jotun, the Mersat, Mersat, the Forgotten, and the Seers. All of those races, they were the 5 races that existed on Tyria and were like we are now. And then Glint hid them from the dragons so that they could like form societies and stuff. But then eventually through warring with each other or through the apocalypse of the dragons awakening, they're all fucking dead. Except for the dwarves. They survived, but now they're all underground. So they're basically all dead. It doesn't look like we can reach you from here. This place is something else entirely. Maybe our paths will intersect beyond here. Her path be safe. Glint may no longer live here, but that doesn't mean make her lair any less dangerous.
Search for a place to meet. All right.
Anyway, this is very exciting for me. I didn't know we go into Glint's lair. I forgot about this.
We don't know what's in here.
What is this? Apparently, I can't ask for a challenge. I'm not allowed. Did I already do it or something? Oh, hi, Facet of Strength. Also, if you are a Herald, if you're a Revenant rather, you can channel Glint. You can channel a Echo of Glint.
Projector, activate.
Uh-oh. Is that the Master of Peace? Sure is, and his model is very scary. Also, I am burning up.
My father used to talk about Glint in her prophecies. He said she was grand and noble as any Crichton. She loved humans, except when they tried to steal her eggs. She defended her children like any good mother.
What an empty place. My mother told me stories passed down by her mother. She said it was once guarded by fearsome dragons. The lair itself would tear and gnaw at you. But heroes braved its dangers to have an audience with Glint.
Can you imagine what it must have been like?
Okay.
Thermal release complete. Light, come forth.
Melted zombie is not ideal? Yeah, preferably not. Did I lose something for later? I know, I just saw it. I have you on my second monitor. It looks very good.
I'm just warming up.
What am I supposed to do here? Do I just have shield?
Can't take much more. Help me.
Ow.
I'm hurt.
Been here the whole time. I'm just focusing. No, that's okay. I would rather you focus. Although chat is surprisingly quiet. I figured people would have questions about Glint or anything, but it's kind of just Barry talking. Almost. Also focusing? That's okay.
Overheat imminent.
Application for cat adoption? What? And you weren't telling us about it? Cringe. No, I'm kidding. But like, how's that going? What kind of cat do you want to adopt? Beat the facet of light without using blue or green attunements. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair, Hannah. Why are you taking, like, no damage? One brain cell orange idiot, the best types of cats. Using blue or green attunements. Okay, so I can use red.
Thermal release complete.
Can I use red? I don't know how to do this fight.
Light, come forth. Temperature normalized.
Structural integrity.
Help! Here!
How am I supposed to do this? Thank you. Ow. Fuck! I'm dead. Things they're going to say Black Lion statuettes for. I mean, it's up to you. What they offer changes every like few months or whatever, or every few like weeks or something. I don't totally know the schedule of it. But I know that sometimes they have infinite gathering tools, so. Provides colored light attunement on death. What color? Okay, well that's blue, and I don't want that. Oh my god. I don't know how you're supposed to do this. Even being back on PC, I can't type. Oh yeah, did you get your PC back? Damascus, hi, thank you for the raid. How is Star Rail? Wait, I need this. Is this just timed? Does something make this go away? I don't totally understand how this works. It just seems timed. Oh, that's annoying. No reason to reinstall your operating system if the one you have is good. Like, if you wanted that done, sure, but like, it doesn't sound like you did. There, better red than dead. So true, brother. I just had to get over to it. Moonphase, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the graveyard. I hope you enjoy your stay.
We studied the Flameseeker prophecies in school.
Me too. I remember the stories about the fall of Ascalon, Prince Rorik, the Chosen.
Moonphase, thank you for the raid.
When I was little.
How was Guild Wars 2?
Me and my sisters put on plays for our parents.
I can just imagine it. Glint was ancient, thousands of years old. Why wasn't she like the Elder Dragons?
She was freed from Krakatora's control by the Forgotten a long, long time ago. And then, because of her gift for reading minds, she connected with humans. She learned to think like us. Elder Dragons don't. They're too different.
Hope stream is going well for you. It is, thank you. Hopefully yours went well. Welcome to chat. What were you doing in Guild Wars 2? Oh, I have 1 health, huh? Okay. We're getting Orien's Wisdom. Oh. Okay, there we go. I have my HP back. Delete the malevolent memory without transferring any boons to vortex crystals. Okay. Okay, I think I don't need to do that. So, sure. Or maybe I do? How the fuck do I hurt you? Seems like it wants me to do something here.
Rage at maximum.
But I can't seemingly kill this thing? Do I have to... Hold on. I think I've realized what I have to do. I have to take the thing that gives me 1 HP and run it over there and have it absorb it, and then I can hit it, I think. I think that's what it is. That it? Okay, there we go. Yeah, cool. Like, I don't know how to kill this thing. I'm smart. I don't know why I can't seem to use those challenge modes. Facet of Darkness. Use to hold the Facet of Darkness from 75 to 0 in less than 15 seconds. Suit and malevolent memory without transferring anything. Okay. Well, it is not dying, so that's cool. It took no damage. How do I... But I have to train... It's taking literally, it's resilient. Quickness increases damage, causes fragility. It's just not taking any damage.
I require assistance.
What am I supposed to do to it? Damages nearby facets on death? I guess that's what it is? Okay, sure. Give me the thing. Give me the thing. Hit me with fragility. Hit me with fragility. Come on, Stinko. What am I supposed to do if it's not hitting me with fragility? Brother? Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, well, I don't know how I'm supposed to do this in 15 seconds when the fragility just seems to randomly spawn around. Is he hurtable now? What the fuck? Whoa, what happened there? Did my stream lag out? I feel like I lagged out there. I don't know what that was. He just wasn't moving, then all of a sudden did like a bunch of actions at once.
Help! Here!
Why do you keep hitting behind you? What are you doing? Why are you busted? $75 to 0 in less than 15 seconds. Maybe he's like vulnerable once I get another thing on him? Oh, wait, here's one. Come here, Stinko. No? Okay. There's another fragility. There's one. What? Come on. What hit me there? I'm trying to get the achievements for it as well, but like... I get what I'm supposed to do, but I don't understand how you get the achievements for it. Like the one where you have to reduce his health in 15 seconds. How would you? You can salvage it.
Excellent timing. Rage at maximum. How? You can't hurt him. It's not like fragile happens a lot. Come here. Rage at maximum.
I don't know how you would be expected to do this in 15 seconds.
Energy level too low.
Oh, come on. They're totally and completely random.
I require assistance.
The good news is, since for whatever reason he hits behind himself, I can just revive myself. This feels like something that got bugged and then they never fixed.
Deficiency.
Come here. I literally do not think this is possible. It's got to be bugged. I do not know how the hell you would ever be able to do this. Maybe with multiple people it spawns more and you can do it faster? I have very legitimately no idea. Kind of hoping it just glitches and is like, yeah, that was 15 seconds, smile. But it probably will not. Forgot I could do that? Oh no, what have you been doing with your gear? You should be salvaging your gear often. What do you mean you forgot you could salvage?
I require assistance.
Any random gear you get, anything below an exotic, once you have exotics, you should be salvaging. I've been doing that? Okay, good. I was about to be so sad for you. No, you never did. Sorry, that sounded a bit bitchier than I meant it to. I was swallowing. No, that never happened. I asked you to at one point, but I think I only asked you like once and we didn't like follow up on it, so. So like 2? Yeah, that would own. Oh! Mm-hmm. That's good. I like that.
I know how Glint died. Destiny's Edge went to kill her, right? So she wouldn't wake Kralkatorrik? That's my understanding. But she communicated with them and they changed their minds. Then what? They tried to take down Kralkatorrik, but they ultimately failed. Glint perished. Logan Thackeray was supposed to be with them, but he left to protect the Queen from Kralkatorrik's minions. I don't know what we'd have done if something had happened to her. Some blame Logan for why Glint died instead of Kralkatorrik that day. He was just doing his duty. Shh, what was that? Did you hear that?
For the record, I don't think they're having this conversation at all. I'm pretty sure all of that was in my head or like Glint communicating to me. I don't think they actually were talking about those things at all.
Listen, what was that?
Watch out!
Let me get in there. Does this take damage? Barely. Come over here. Okay, well, that didn't work. Wait, is this the one whose health I'm supposed to do in 15 seconds? No, it's not.
Endurance
Okay.
deficiency.
Why did you do an auto attack if you were going to do an AoE? That's
Fully
dumb.
functional again.
I do not know how one is supposed to kill this. Without doing the thing. Okay, owie. I don't know how one's supposed to kill that without transferring the, or without transferring the boons to the vortex crystals. Can the Goomfies join? No. Now that I'm already here, no. If we had done so beforehand, yes, but... No, people could have joined me. What? Oh my god, I have to be tuned to the right color. God damn it.
Rage at maximum.
Come on! I can't do anything about the fragility spawning there. God damn it. I'm excited to be in Glint's Lair, but this fight's like not very good. So it's kind of pulling the fun out of it of like, oh cool, Glint's Lair. Yeah, this seems like an incredibly frustrating meta, and I'll have to do it at some point, so... Come on, brother! Long-ass AoEs on the ground that I can't do anything about.
Pain everywhere.
Long-ass AoEs on the ground that I can't do anything about with slightly bigger hitboxes than they show, and I have to get a thing that makes me 1 HP, and take it to a thing where I also have to kill a thing to get color, so that I don't get bounced back into the AoEs while I'm at 1 HP. That's... Okay, why? There, Jesus. Okay.
Rage at maximum.
He's like not walking up. Okay. He's supposed to walk to the thing when it's when he gets the 1 HP thing on it, because the fastest exploding and killing him is what does damage, but he's not, so.
I don't think well on the ground.
Okay.
Pain everywhere.
Yes, it is, and I don't know how you get the achievements for it. I don't know how you get exposed weakness, and I don't know how you get exposed weakness redux. They seem impossible. Especially the one that's like the 15 seconds, which I think is exposed weakness, yeah. It doesn't even spawn the fragile things fast enough to get that. Like, I don't know how you would. Okay. No, I know, but it literally was spawning one every like 10 seconds. No. It was for that, but it was literally like every like 10 seconds, so I don't know how you would. Hello, Curiosity. Welcome in. Prime all of them and fragile, then blow them all up at once. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Did they not lose the fragile status effect? I figured they did. Yeah, the achievements in this one are not good. could you come over here, please? Sir? Sir? Could you... You're deciding. Yeah, having more dodge would help here, or mobility. I don't have either of those things, so I'm kind of boned. Especially when I have the thing on me and it doesn't spawn a vortex crystal like this. There we go, there's one. Like with this, I don't know how you would, like, how do you get... Okay, well, I guess a boon went on one of the vortex crystals, so fuck me. Thanks, Jory. Okay, God. Forgot about the fucking stupid light mechanic, too, for no reason. Well, I can't pick up that fragility. It is on an AoE. What do you mean? Why are you bouncing me? I just killed a thing. Why are you bouncing me back? I just killed a summon facet. I had the thing. Why are you bouncing me back? How do I not remember doing this? This stinks. Very scuffed? Yeah. I don't hate most encounters in this game, even more so than other people. I like the Zaitan fight, for example, but like every once in a while there's some shit that stinks. I don't even know how or when I gave a boon. I just did at some point, apparently.
Crossing heat thresholds.
Could you spawn a vortex crystal, please? There, Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm gonna hate having to do the achievements for this so much.
You're okay.
What just happened? What was that?
Not sure. If I had to guess, I'd say it was part of the lair itself rising up to greet us.
Not much of a greeting if you ask me. Thanks for swooping in when you did, boss. We'd have been toast if not for you.
Mm-hmm. We weren't sure we'd see you again, to be honest.
No. You have it backwards, Nikki. Fury is a boon. The achievement is to not give any boons to that, to those, like, little, like, circular things that eat up your boons.
What was that?
It couldn't be.
We need to speak with Ogden immediately. Let's find a way out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, if you would want to not have Fury. Or anything. Like, everybody has an attack that just is an attack and doesn't, like, give boons, but... Alright, Ogden.
The looks on your faces.
You could have warned us.
Nope. No. That would have sapped the fun right out of it. So tell me, what do you know now that you didn't before?
Entertain an old dwarf. Tell me your tale. It was a portal to Glint's lair, so it was. The Master of Peace and I set it up after Glint's death, so I could guard it for the Brotherhood. I saw the Master of Peace take an egg. Last one intact. It's been in stasis since her death. The Master of Peace is taking it where it will be safe and allowed to hatch. Where is he taking it? You must tell me. Sadly, I do not know that. He disappeared beyond Drytop, and I've had no word since. You will find him, won't you? He's in great danger out there. I'll do my best. That's why you were chosen for this. Go now, find him, and make sure he arrives safely at his destination. What's his destination? Only he can tell you that. Go, but be smart. Do not rush into danger unprepared. You have many trials ahead of you.
It's not showing off if you earned it.
Oh, that was not worth it. Carapace shoulder
Another
box?
step complete.
Zephyrite color swatch? Oh, that's nice. I don't know, dude. And that was the end of Echoes of the Past as well. Okay. Hot pink. With whale skin baby hubcaps. Or baby seal eyes for hubcaps.
Oh, what a pleasant
Literally
surprise.
nobody knows what I'm talking about half the time, and that's okay. Sometimes stuff is just for you. Smile. Mondri, eat up. He's too full to eat any more today. Sentient mass, eat up. Yummy. Four gifts from Mondri. 18 fluctuating masses. Oh, hey, a crystal lodestone. That's nice. My time is less precious than my knowledge for this, so that I could inform you. Or I've prepared for. I have prepared for this so that I can inform you. As you ascertain, there is currently no greater threat than Mordremoth. What answers can I give you? Oh, you just have a lot of stuff to talk about, huh? Sylvari were invulnerable to corruption, but not with Mordremoth. Why? I need to know more about Mordremoth.
That old beast is going to give us quite a fight. Its natures are plant and mind, as you've undoubtedly inferred. In my opinion, it is the most destructive of the Elder Dragons, tearing the ground from beneath our feet. Creatures that live underground are especially vulnerable as its vines spread. It is my belief that it is rooted deep in the land, which may be an exploitable weakness. I do not know specifically how to overcome it, and I am still researching how its corruption spreads. With Zaitan, any who died in proximity to its corruption became risen. To date, I've seen no evidence that the same is true of those who die in proximity of Mordrim. You will undoubtedly learn more if you plan to enter the jungle. You refer to Scarlet and Aaron. Similar symptoms, yes. I am no expert, but they're immature as a race. Their concept of nightmare and dream is simplistic at best. Too black and white, too unsophisticated to explain the changes affecting some of them. The Pale Tree is said to protect them from the corruption of the other dragons. Both Scarlet and Eren rejected her, no? It makes sense that Sylvari would be vulnerable to Mordremoth, a plant-based being like themselves.
Yeah, I guess so. All right. Well, that's enough for me tonight. We completed 2 missions. I was hoping to do more, but oh well. They were long. Why don't you go say hi to... Oh, go say hi to this this guy I've been watching on YouTube. He makes Guild Wars 2 content, like builds and stuff. He's also just a really nice guy. Go say hi. All right. Good night. Goodbye. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. We might do Payday 3 tomorrow. Me and Hex. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure something out. Anyway. Good night. Goodbye. I love you. I'll see you then. Wow.
Oh! Did I scare you? Thank you for watching, and especially a big thank you to everybody in today's credits for their support on the stream. I hope to see you again soon. Bye!